athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. We've got Lugan Stort, Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wiggins in at the two-guard spot. And here are the Pacers now. The Thunder making their last shot. And here's Siakam for three. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Now here's Halliburton. Uses the glass on the layup.
That's the IQ of Tyrese Halliburton in pick-and-roll action. Always understands how to get the defender to bite.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Doris, how about the production we've been seeing from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander?
BA, he has taken that step from star to superstar, simply stated. I think he's got the potential to make multiple All-NBA teams, the ability offensively to attack at three levels, and to be equally good on the defensive end of the floor. This guy is something special.
Here's Halliburton. The Thunder making their last shot. Over to the left wing, takes a three, and again, it's the Pacers from deep. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. He drops it from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the three to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Siakam. He's looking good. 2 buckets in 3 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
To the right side. Back to Halliburton. Siakam with a screen on Dort. Down low. Pass to Turner. And stolen by Holmgren. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Nice shot by Walker.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, BA. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
Gordon Hayward, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Well, that's an opportunistic three-point shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He liked the look of it.
Pass to Nesmith. Puts up a three. The Thunder pull it in. We've got 1:28 left to play in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Now here's Walker. Dort with a steal. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
In the early goings, their effort level has been exceptional. The speeding around the defense and opening up options with good penetration.
Another strength for them today, guys, mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
McConnell, he's checked in for Indiana. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. Clock at 6. with the drive, and count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact now, gets to the free throw line.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander. Doris taking a glance at the Indiana Pacers. What do you like about them moving forward?
I would say the fact, BA, that they have quietly built a nice young core. Now, that of course is going to take time and patience, but I do believe unequivocally they're on the right path.
And here are the Thunder now. After the basket by Indiana, Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 20.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul. Here's Matherin. To the middle with 2 seconds left, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through one. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Wiggins in at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams on the wing, uncovered, buries the jump shot.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
And it's McConnell on the drive. Pass to Nembhard. And the dunk by Jackson.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 20. Williams with the screen. Wiggins for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Boy, the explosiveness of Obi Toppin can really shock the defense. This guy gets excellent airspace. I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it.
Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder.
Here's Nembhard, yet to see a basket. Inside, and the dunk by Jackson.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
And that's a foul called on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul. And the Thunder making a change here. Giddey's checked in. Knocked loose. Well, Grant, we saw a lot of lower seeds winning series in last year's playoffs. Is the regular season losing importance?
You know, BA, there's greater parity, which means less separation in the league, especially between the top seeds and the bottom seeds. But still, the league needs to make sure regular season games do matter.
Now here's Wiggins. And the whistle blows. And it's going to be over the back here.
Just a little too eager for that rebound. As a result, gets called for the over the back.
And to me, that's just a case of being too aggressive. You're out of position. Don't compound the problem by committing that foul.
Nembhard. And it's all tied up. Nembhard's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there.
This guy, a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
Watch him.
Wiggins right side. Lets it fly. Kept alive. It's Wiggins on the wing. 6 to shoot. Takes it inside, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight. That's about reading the floor. Hits his man right where he wanted it.
I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nimhart, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Here's Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Gotta show more strength on the low block to keep him out of position.
Well, it's a couple of things here, I think. Certainly the effort, the willingness to fight, and the willingness to push him off of his comfort zone.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Benedict Mathurin talked about his motivation. He said, quote, "A lot of people play a sport because they have talent, but I play for a different reason. I want to be one of the greatest players ever, and I want to take care of my family. I made that promise to myself when I was very young, and I have no choice but to be great. That's the way it is." B.A.?
All right, Allie, thank you. Good reporting there. Here's Wiggins. The Pacers making their last shot. Fires the three. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Well, if you offer no resistance defensively, he's going to knock down the three. It's really that simple, guys.
Here's Nimhart. He's covered by Holmgren. To the paint. Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team. Now, here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Where was the defense? No fighting through the pick, no rotation. My goodness. That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
And he lobs it up, and the big finish by Holmgren.
And timing like this will serve Holmgren well, leaping at the exact right moment for the alley-oop.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Indiana with it, trailing by 4. And again, it's Indiana with a 3. 23 seconds left to play in the second quarter. McConnell against Giddey, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line.
Team foul.
Guys, we have seen a number of high-caliber players from Australia. Josh Giddey adding to the reputation of the country. This guy is long, he's versatile, and he's skilled.
Pass to Mathurin. The 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Williams from long range. The shot won't fall. Tipped.
My goodness, Josh Giddey using every bit of that frame to send that one back.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Thunder, up by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a one-point game. Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC doors.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
Neesmith out there with Halliburton. Then there's Walker. Then there's Miles Turner. And it's Siakam in at the power forward position. That's the group for Rick Carlisle getting going here in the second half. And then Siakam with the jam.
That's showing you that Siakam understands in pick and roll. If I can get myself to open space, I'll get an open shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander nails it from three. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 5 points now in the quarter. Siakam the screen. And stolen by Williams. Here we go, one-on-one. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Well, that's a quick strike from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. In catch-and-shoot situations, those scoring instincts are right on point.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Neesmith. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Walker, third personal foul. First team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Oh, and Turner with a block.
How about Turner's ability to anticipate when the shooter's going to release? Couldn't be better at timing his rejections.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. Dort, a screen on Walker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside for Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Siakam. Here's Williams. Got a hand on it.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Siakam with a screen on Dort. Halliburton drives, and a two-handed jam!
My goodness, how about that explosion? Halliburton takes off.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
There's Neesmith with a three. Hits the trifecta. Neesmith's got 6.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hotspot, but you asked Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. And it's the Pacers with the ball. The Thunder making their last shot. Walker passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
1:05 left to play in the third quarter.
Indiana foul. Walker, fourth personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 30. Hayward with a screen on Walker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shai? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Neesmith. Siakam the screen. Here's Neesmith. Turner for 3. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds in the game. Poke loose. Oh, it's stolen by Siakam. Shot and game clock separated by 5. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Here's Neesmith. He has 6. Pass to Walker. To the inside, Turner.
With that reach and mobility and that combination, you can contest a lot of shots. Holmgren doing nice work there.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
Here come your Indiana face mates crowd. Give it up for them.
The Thunder making a switch here.
Substitution on the court.
Giddey against McConnell. And it's Giddey off the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. Got it off in time. Oh, he drains the 3, but let's see. They may need to review it. I'm not sure the ball was out of his hand in time. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy...
Oh,
yes!
It's good! Are you kidding me?
Oh, my goodness. That's how you beat...
And so it's Oklahoma City with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Well, that's what a great pass will do, right? You love the unselfish play.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the 4th. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Mark Dagnall had some words for his team over the last break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Okay, thanks, Allie. Taking a look at the Thunder. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in at the shooting guard position. Jackson, the screen. Three-pointer Matherin sends it home from three-point land.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Matherin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
McConnell against Giddey. Dort outside. Pass to Williams. 5 to shoot. Oh, and Jackson with the block. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Zero rim protection. Unforgivable in a tight ball game like this.
You know, we talk about execution offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
And that 3 from Chet, it forces you to guard the entire 4. Just a big asset for this team.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game. And the Pacers with possession here. They trail by 6. Here's Nembhard. No good with the triple. And Giddey has got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Oklahoma City calls timeout.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, he's checked in for Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander punches it home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
Well, you love that he wants to wear out the defense. What a catalyst for his team. Incredible.
And the jam by Walker.
Nice Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wiggins. Walker with a steal. Here's Neesmith. Outside Walker. Halliburton with the ball. Dort defending. Siakam with a screen on Dort. Down low. And then Siakam with the jam.
Pascal Siakam. Improvement, yes. Big-time player, no doubt.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's closely guarded. The basket drops, and they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
The previous play is under review.
They're back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's get excited.
That free throw good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
What's been amazing to watch is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander going from good player to now putting his name at the very top of the list in terms of great guards in the league.
Pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
Wow, Miles Turner understanding it's my time because it's big time.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Wiggins with it. 6 on the shot clock. And that one is hammered home.
And a solid pick to free him up for the dunk.
Boy, the timing there couldn't be any better.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play. Halliburton has the kind of personality that keeps him steady in big-time moments. How about that? Unfazed.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're ahead by 4. 1:06 left in the fourth quarter.
Get on the fans. On the court, it's your
Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Offensive rebound. Williams in the post. Working on Siakam. Williams misses. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
There's 39 seconds left in the final quarter. Walker for 3. It falls! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. And I think we'll see him milk the clock a bit.
Yeah, seems like the heady move right now. Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
Oh, he nails it! Oh, a tremendous 3! We're tied!
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes!
The quiet confidence, the ruthless execution. You need a big-time bucket. Shai is on time.
And the Pacers call time here. They're down by 2. 5 ticks left in the fourth quarter of this one. Your thoughts, guys?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
Here's Halliburton. It's in! And tie game! Huge basket right there! Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the shot is good! Oh, but it looks like this one might get reviewed. Very close on the release. And yes,
The previous play is everyone.
they initially thought he didn't get it off, but it was awfully tough to tell. What a moment this is here. They may go from winners to losers just like that.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
After looking it over, the officials have confirmed the basket will not count. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. Then there's Holmgren. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wiggins in at shooting guard.
Boy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just slicing his way inside. No doubt on the finish.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Pacers. 2-point game. Walker for three. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Knocks it down from distance.
SGA, that's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to you. Big-time clutch delivery.
Bringing Wiggins. Third personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton against Dort. Launches a three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A three made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Pass to Holmgren. Gets the bucket and the foul. And they'll give that one to Miles Turner.
These moments are important for Holmgren's development. He needs to keep sinking those big-time shots.
Well, consistency is so critical, especially in clutch moments. This guy has got that gene.
Fires in the triple.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Gilgeous-Alexander, good.
Boy, the consistency he's had tonight has been impressive, really steady from the field.
A little over a minute and a half gone now in overtime. Here's Siakam, and then Siakam with the jam.
And that is tenacity from Pascal Siakam. He was simply undeterred.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drives in. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. So the first one drops, and that ties this game up.
And when you're a player like SGA, handling the ball late in crucial moments, you better get used to being at the line in big spots.
Matherin's checked in for Neesmith. Here's Matherin. And it's good.
Wow, big moment for the youngster. Pressure not getting to Benedict Mathurin even a little.
Dort, a screen on Walker. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Dort, goes back up. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in. Oh, connects again.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Halliburton against Dort. Here's Matherin. To the paint. Here's Siakam. Money.
Well, Siakam in the clutch. What a delivery.
And the Thunder in possession here. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Shakes him. Driving to the basket. Mathurin with the ball. Count it!
Yeah, Mathurin is a force inside. He can power you down or he can get around you in a hurry.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Misses the trade!
In this department.
Yeah, both teams count the boards. It's clear these coaching staffs push for their guys to attack the glass. So this one's going to be physical.
And now the Lakers starting group. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Reddish out there with Prince, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. Now here's Brown. Knocked away. Outside Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
And the wide open shot from Reddish. Come on. Kicks it out to James. Over in the corner, Reddish. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. No good from LeBron.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
And here is James following Jaylen Brown's 3. That one drops for him.
How many times have we seen that? I mean, LeBron going right through and into the defense and finds a way to power through the contact as if
He hasn't even been hit.
Tatum's shot is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
Prince with a screen on Holiday. Here's Rush. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's on Porzingis.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside, making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And there's the pass to Tatum. Prince against Holiday. And about 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Reddish the pass to James. Into the lane, and it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Tatum a screen. Holiday with it, and it's Reddish picking him up. Passes it to Porzingis. The kick out to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. LeBron with the block.
It's a part of his game that LeBron takes a lot of pride in, shot blocking and defending. He's no slouch at that end of the floor.
Pass to Davis over Porzingis, and Davis can't get it to go. And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for Boston. They trail by 1.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, and taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
Here's Davis following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. James fires from way outside. And again, the Lakers no good. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Hachimura is checked in for Prince. Tatum no good. The Lakers have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Taken away by Holiday. Left side, Porzingis. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. Tatum setting the pick for Holiday. Brown, and finished off by Brown.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Now Hachimura on the wing, James. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Vanderbilt against Tatum. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Rui Hachimura picks one up.
Name a move. Tatum's got it. A high IQ offensive player.
And some changes here for the Lakers. Christian Woods checked in for Davis. Austin Reeves comes in for LeBron. Christie subbed in for Reddish. Christie against Holiday. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And the Lakers with another miss. Celtics leading by 5. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in.
Holiday really is a soft-spoken guy on and off the court. Leads by example, is extremely reliable and talented, and his teammates have great respect for him because of it. Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Holiday against Christie. Outside, Horford. Down low. The kick out to Holiday. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so the first quarter is in the books. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
You know, another point I'd like to add is that they've had tremendous success early on converting turnovers and turning those into points.
They've got Horford. Tatum out there with Derek White. And it's Springer in at the 2. That's the Boston 5. Here's Reeves. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3. Celtics leading by 5. Horford with a screen on Christie. Here's White. There's the drive. And White slams it in.
Aggressive move that time by White. Part of the reason he continues to gain the confidence of the coaching staff.
Vanderbilt with the screen. Wood pass to Reeves. Wood a screen on White. Here's Reeves, and he's good on the 3-ball. Reeves has got 7.
That's the kind of D that you're not going to find success with, guys. They've got to get a hand on it.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Brown kicks to Horford. Back to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Driving the lane and finished off by Brown.
Just awesome speed from Brown. Blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Pulls up, high post, and so the ball out of bounds. Davis touched it back. Taurean Prince, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. The way the league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Prince against Brown. Outside, Horford. Pulls it up. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Tell you what, guys, you don't see that often. I mean, when he's this open, usually it's lights out.
Christie kicks to Prince. 3-pointer. It'll go. The Boston lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Christie.
Well, that's good work by Prince there, spotting the open man and then putting the ball on target on time, right in the shooting pocket.
Horford with a screen on Christie. White, good. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. One thing, Greg, you notice about Taurean Prince, he can play anywhere, against anyone.
And he's a versatile player who gives you just a ton of effort. Drop Prince into any lineup, any scheme, and he's going to find a way to affect the game.
Good on the triple. Reeves has got 10.
Clearly a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
White against Christie. And an intentional foul right there.
Lakers foul. Austin Reeves. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here's Springer. Outside, Horford. 5 on the clock. Dishes to White. Over Christie. And it's White missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Davis finds Hachimura. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. Back to Davis. Launches it. They grab their own miss. Prince with a screen on Brown. Here's Hachimura. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Effective at scoring the basketball. Hachimura understands his role offensively and plays it well.
Horford with a screen on Hachimura. Ring shot on the way. Brown the pass to Springer. Here's White. Hands it from downtown. White's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
Prince with a screen on Brown. Hachimura kicks to Prince. Back to Hachimura. Let's go. Rebounded by the Celtics. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Horford. It's stolen by Davis. By himself. And it's Davis with the jam.
Energy is important on the defensive end, and Davis provides it in spades.
White looking around. The pass to Walsh. Back to White. And here is Horford. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Horford's got his first bucket in this one.
Boy, that shot for Horford, really close to automatic.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Boston on top. Lead. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Here's Holiday. So for the Lakers right now, down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Prince out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3 slot. LeBron against Tatum. Vanderbilt the pass to LeBron. LeBron galloping to the rack. Good work there as it goes. James has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. Vanderbilt against Tatum. And he drives in. And the dunk by Tatum.
Tatum's athleticism as he drives, really impressive. I mean, just shredding the defense to pieces there.
Screen by James. Reddish the pass to LeBron.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
The 3 from Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Celtics foul. Jaden Springer. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Davis finds Reddish. Here's Vanderbilt. Pass to Prince. Lakers passing it around. Clock at 6. Spins. The drive by James.
And the total package, James, is so much fun to watch.
Outside Holiday. Here's Tatum. Tatum pulling out one of his many moves.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
No question about it. I mean, these teams are really battling hard now.
Vanderbilt a screen on Tatum. And James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
And when we talk about the league's elite defenders, Drew Holiday is certainly up there.
Yeah, that's for sure, Greg. I mean, I think it's a lot to do with how much pride he takes in playing defense. I mean, he's locked into shutting down whoever he's defending. He looks at it as a challenge, and I really appreciate and respect his hard-nosed approach.
The shot by Holiday, no good. And here's James. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. A 2-point game. Davis kicks to James. For the lead. Floats it up. Here's the lob. LeBron flies through the air.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
Double team on Holiday. And there's the foul. And it's on Taurean Prince. That's his first foul. Los Angeles making a switch here. Christie's checked in right around 3 minutes into the second half. Here's Holiday. Pass to Brissett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I mean, even from over here, you could see that one pretty clear.
No question about it. I mean, a ton of contact and a good call by the officials.
White, he's checked in for Boston. Both good from the line that time. For Los Angeles, they've gotten every shot to drop since halftime. They're 5 for 5 from the floor. And Reddish with the slam.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Picked his pocket. And now Davis pushing it up. No one back to stop him. Reddish with the ball. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Boston's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Outside, White. Pass to Brissett. No one near him. That one goes in. Brissett's got 4 points in the quarter.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Christie the pass to Reddish. Tries the spin move. Outside, Davis for the lead. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Davis has got 5.
Boy, you got to love that assist by LeBron.
White against Christie. Outside, Porzingis takes a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. He has 7.
You've got to be aware of Porzingis in these situations. I mean, you know he's coming for the 3-point revenge there.
Now, here's Reddish, guarded by Holiday. The pass to Vanderbilt. Now the dish to LeBron. Just 5 to shoot. LeBron James showing he has all the shots.
Nice work on the floater there. James has added that over the years and knows exactly when he needs to use it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Porzingis with a screen on LeBron. They get it back. Second chance shot. And it's Porzingis getting it to go. And the Celtics lead by 2.
No substitute for hustle and hard work. And Porzingis getting the bucket because he put both into effect there.
It's still anybody's game as we've reached the end of 3. Celtics lead by 2. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the 4th quarter. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Then it's Holiday. Then there's Horford. And it's Walsh in at the 4. That's the Boston 5. Prince against Brown. He takes it in, makes a fantastic move, and nails the shot. Brown's got the first field goal of the 4th quarter here for the Celtics. Lakers trail by 4. Here's Christie to the middle. Here's Prince.
You know, Taurean Prince is not the guy you want to send to the foul line.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Celtics?
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
The other thing they've done is they have not shied away from the mid-range game. I mean, plenty of points coming their way off of jump shot opportunities. I like that.
Tatum, he's checked in for the Celtics.
Second team foul.
Here's Tatum. On the wing, Brown launches a 3. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Tatum's got his 4th assist in this one. Lakers trail by 6. Reddish the pass to Reeves. Prince with a screen on White for 3. Horford with the rebound. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. LeBron's checked in for Taurean Prince. And Vanderbilt subbed in for Hachimura. A nice shot by Tatum.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
Lakers shooting has been just fantastic, around 65% tonight.
Oh, okay. I guess LeBron wanted that one to sting a little. He put a little extra on that one.
Outside Tatum. Horford against LeBron. Spins. Just 5 on the clock. Back to Horford. Up and in on the layup. Horford's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Out left to the wing. And he commits the intentional foul. Zinkas is checked in for Al Horford. And the Lakers also making a change. And Anthony Davis is checked in for Christian Wood. Here's Reeves. Light covering. Reeves the pass to Davis. 6 to shoot. Passes to Reddish. Lakers working the ball around now. That's in, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Reeves.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Tatum kicks to Porzingis. Offline with his 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Reddish the pass to Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. Over White. Reeves can't hit. For Boston, they've gone an outstanding 4 of 5 from the field in the fourth quarter so far. Back to Tatum. The 3 is drilled by Tatum.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
The drive by James.
The magnitude of the moment not lost on LeBron James. He knows they needed a bucket there, and he's going to get it for them.
Tatum against James. Brown sets a screen for Tatum. Outside Holiday. It's to Porzingis. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Out to White. And now we've got the intentional foul. There's 49 seconds left to play here in the fourth. And Holiday, here we go. Tatum, that's for 2. And Davis pulls it down. Reddish with the ball. Outside, Davis. Pass to Reeves. Davis with a screen on Brown. Back to Davis. With the crossover. It's good! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Watch out, Anthony Davis has caught fire.
Guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
White inside. 6 on the shot clock. Tatum deciding where to go with it. Offline.
with a lot of star power at the guard positions on both sides.
And you know, traditionally, BA, when big guys match up, it's all about the power. But this contest is about finesse. Who can outplay and outsmart the competition?
A look at the starting group for the Pelicans. Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. C.J. McCollum is out there with Trey Murphy, and it's Jones in at the small forward position. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Keeping that ball absolutely on a string. Gilgeous-Alexander capable of getting creative.
For three, McCollum, he buries it from three.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Oh, a rim wrecker by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And this guy is one of the most athletic guards in the league. SGA off the charts.
And Brent, for the Pelicans, it seems like it's a matter of time before Willie Green's group puts it all together.
They certainly have the pieces, and on paper, BA, they are very, very scary. It's a young and talented core, and there's no reason that these guys should not be moving up in the Western Conference standings.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
How about the vertical of Gilgeous-Alexander, a guard who can get up and throw it down?
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Jang, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Pass to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas on the roll. Really hard to convince somebody to get in front of that.
The Thunder have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Holmgren with a screen on Jones. Holmgren with it. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Over Jones. And again, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Slithering around the floor, Gilgeous-Alexander gets to his spot.
Jones, the pass to McCollum. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Give him 8 points now. Screen by Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And money from the stripe. SGA can close his eyes and knock that down.
And you look at the Thunder. Talk about a team that's drafted well.
It's hard to see out the window in Oklahoma City with how much they've stockpiled their picks in that front office. It's about making good use of them, BA. When are they going to plant a flag in the ground that these are our guys moving forward? They have some young studs. I'm curious about when that time is.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for OKC. Trailing by 2. The 3. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
SGA doesn't rely on the 3 to get his points, but man, when it's followed, watch out.
McCollum's shot is off. The Thunder have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. The kick out to Wiggins. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Can they get it? That won't go either for McCollum. Oklahoma City has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
Hits a three-pointer.
Yeah, it's just too easy for Holmgren. Man, is he fun to watch operate off the catch.
And stolen by Holmgren. He's all alone. And the big finish by Holmgren.
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
That's exactly how they got the lead. They ended up having multiple possessions in a row with good quality shots, knocked them down, and the game is fully in their control.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And the three-pointer goes. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 16 points now.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
Williamson outside. Oh, and the big finish by Williamson.
Yeah, so fun to watch him get fancy on any finish. Zion again to the rack.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Jang passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Dort a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Here's Holmgren. Let's go with a 3. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 19 points. And so it's Oklahoma City ending the quarter up 10. And it's all due to their ability to own the... We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
So for New Orleans right now, Jones is the 2 with Ingram at small forward. Larry Nance is out there with Najee Marshall, and it's Alvarado in at the point.
Nance is just such a cerebral player out there, does a good job of trying to be a threat with the assist.
And Larry Nance Jr. is an impressive player, mainly because of his all-around game.
Yeah, a lot of things that he picks up, he picks up a few scores around the basket, he'll grab a couple of dirty rebounds, and he defends well. Speaking of defense, he'll guard a couple of positions, so a very versatile forward.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. And that one's good. Holmgren.
A superb three-point threat. When Holmgren is knocking down triples, he's hard to contain.
Back to Alvarado. Pass to Marshall. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
You have to credit the aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, "I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure." Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie. Valanciunas sets a screen. From the arc. And another 3 for New Orleans.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Right wing. Here's Joe. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Joe's got his first 3 points of the game. And Grant, some players feel like certain officials have it out for them. Did you ever see any of that?
You know what, B.A.? The refs are human, too. Yes, I did say that. But they're supposed to be impartial. So you go after them for a while, it's possible they will hold a grudge.
Outside Giddey. And it's good. 2 points. Giddey's got his first basket.
And Giddey with the tough floater that time.
Here's Joe. Alvarado defending. Dort, the pass to Williams. And here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Holmgren with the basket on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 5 points now this quarter. Alvarado, the pass to Ingram. To stop the run. Here's Marshall. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And so he hits both. 1:44 left in the second.
New Orleans foul. Daniel. First personal foul. First team foul.
Hey, yo, right here, baby.
Outside, Williams. Shot from the top of the key. Oh, they pick off the pass.
And it's pretty simple. I mean, once you leave your feet, you leave yourself with very few options.
Yep, count it.
Brandon Ingram at that size constantly has a shooting window that's open.
Oklahoma City has gone 7 of 9 from three-point range so far. Screen by Holmgren. It's Dort on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. From outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
You size up the D, sometimes you take a little bit of an extra count, and Dort did it that time.
And yep, it's good. The Thunder have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. And Williams punches it home.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And here's Ingram from the arc. The Thunder with the rebound. Here's Giddey. Oh, sweet move. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
The handle of Giddey is something to behold.
Daniels passes to Ingram. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Lets it go from the wing. And that one's good. Ingram's got 6. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. And that one's good. Giddey.
And Giddey is just so clever at finding ways to the rim. Good at ripping through holes in the D.
And here's Ingram from the arc. Again, the miss by Ingram. Outside, Williams. The fader. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And through one half, it hasn't even been close. It's the Thunder. They lead by 18. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Yeah, the defense has got to be a little bit embarrassed. There is no reason why he should just be on top of that rim.
Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in at the 2-guard. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
And just executing at a high level. I mean, taking what the defense allows and putting in the work.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Wiggins for 3. Pure from three-point range. He's got 9.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
For 3, McCollum. That won't go either for McCollum.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Pass to Wiggins. Fires for 3. Nance pulls down the board. And here's McCollum. He'll bring it up for New Orleans. From deep three-point range, the offensive rebound. Another shot. And it's laid in by Nance.
Hard for opposing teams to box out Nance because of all the activity that Larry Nance Jr. has. Plays alive on every possession.
Screen by Holmgren. Wiggins from long range. Doesn't fall. Now 4 for 6. New Orleans has gotten 2 of 4 threes to fall here in this third quarter. And Williamson throws it down.
Oh, Zion, those 2 points felt like a mini earthquake.
Dort to screen on Williamson. Releases. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Shot's good by McCollum.
Well, McCollum just catching the defense asleep right there. I don't know why you would be. CJ's such a devastating scorer.
And that one's good. Giddy's got 8.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Williamson with a screen on Dort. Shot's good by McCollum.
CJ operating like a surgeon out there tonight.
The Thunder have gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Jones against Giddey. Here's Dort into the
Out of the way.
Oh, wow.
Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Marshall, he's checked in for Williamson. And a deep 3 from McCollum. Sinks it. What range from downtown. McCollum's got 23 points. Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Drops in the 3. And the Thunder lead by 16.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
McCollum. And the Pelicans get another bucket right there.
Yeah, he's leading the charge for them. But let's be honest, he needs more help if they're going to get out in front.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
Williams a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. It's Dort on the wing. Shot clock at 3. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Jones grabs the board. The Pelicans have gone 8 of 10 in the third and looking in control. McCollum's shot is off. Oklahoma City's gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Williams a screen on Jones. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes up from the top of the key. And again, it's Oklahoma City.
A nice read as usual by Gilgeous-Alexander.
McCollum against Dort. McCollum, the pass to Nance. Back to McCollum. Dort with a steal. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for the Pelicans, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Najee Marshall, Trey Murphy out there with C.J. McCollum. Then it's Larry Nance, and it's Jones in at the 3. So it's the Thunder now. Their biggest lead of the game was 21. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
It's McCollum with a drive, and he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 27 points.
Nice dribble move to get to the hoop for an easy 2. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Checking in for the Pelicans.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Brandon Ingram. Jose Alvarado.
Pass to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Here's the 3. And the rebound goes to the Pelicans.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And there's a whistle. That'll belong to Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul of the game. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Ingram on the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
And that's the kind of in-your-face defense that's setting the tone for SGA and the rest of this team.
Hayward for three. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. And so it's Ingram with it. He brings it up for New Orleans. They trail by 16. Valanciunas with a screen on Williams. Ingram finds Valanciunas. Valanciunas sets a screen. 6 to shoot. Ingram with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. And Williamson throws it down.
Well, I like it when he goes vertical, but I like it when he stays there. How about Zion getting up?
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Jonas Valanciunas. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for the Thunder.
Their hot shooting from long distance has been the key. Spacing the floor and rising up with that confidence.
Well, they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 13 foul. Pelican substitution.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Jones. Outside, Williams. Clock at 6. Hayward, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. That one's good, and it's Hayward with the setup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 32 points.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Confidence is sensational, and it feels like no one is going to stop him tonight from scoring.
Fires from the wing.
Two minutes remaining in the game.
Back to Dort. Tries again. They get it back. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Williams. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by New Orleans. Valanciunas has got his 4th rebound in this one. Oh, Williamson throws it down.
Well, a big part of running in the fast break is to do it with purpose, and Zion had a purpose to score. He got the ball and finished.
From deep, Hayward. To the left wing. Outside, Williams. Second chance effort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on Jones. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Counted from distance. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 35.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Thunder.
The coaching staff has to be happy with the way they've limited their turnovers here.
Yeah, BA, that's hashtag facts. Just tremendous patience and self-control.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, those points he had tonight, all critical, all from energy and activity. He just never seemed to stop. Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Wiggins from long range. The 3 is up. Hey, now 5 for 8, shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
You can feel the excitement in this arena. These guys have done one heck of a job.
Yeah, huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
As usual, he's right there to save the play. Nice timing on the tip in.
Wiggins against Nance. Wiggins passes to Wallace, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Wiggins.
I'm not sure what happened there. You just can't give away possessions in this league.
Here's Hawkins. They set the screen. Pass to Nance. Here's Hawkins. Three-pointer. That one is off.
love to push the pace. Think we're in for a high-speed game?
That's a safe assumption, yeah. I mean, but that'll also make this a serious test of stamina. It'll be hard for them to outrun each other all night long.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. That's Siakam. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Nisha. Then. And it's Walker. And it's Turner in at the 5. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
Now for your Lakers record, let me hear you.
Prince outside. Dishes to Davis. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
Walker a screen on Prince. Halliburton against Hachimura. Now, here is Halliburton. Guarded closely. Indiana moving the ball around. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession. Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Well, shot's good from LeBron.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
And we know once he gets in the rhythm, he's a really tough guy to stop.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one hand.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. And the dunk by James.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of it.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Oh, perfect pick and roll right there. Halliburton with great timing as a passer makes it easy for his teammates.
Davis dishes to Reddish. Driving inside. 4 on the clock. Davis finds Hachimura. Tries it from 19. The shot, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Halliburton. Puts up a 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound.
And that's terrific D by Hachimura. He's shown he has the strength and length to match up against almost anyone.
Now here is Davis. Back to Prince. 5 to shoot. A 3. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws. It's going to be on Miles Turner.
And when Hachimura is looking to score, it sometimes forces the D to get aggressive. Love the energy.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Great pass to set your man up with a high percentage look.
And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in.
2 minutes remain in the first. 2 minutes.
To the right side. And here is Neesmith. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Halliburton against Davis. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
1:39 left to play in the first. Kicks it out to Prince. Over Neesmith. Prince's shot is good.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, you can feel those pucks over here.
James with it, picked up by Turner. LeBron against Walker. Outside for Davis. Lock at 6. Basket counts.
Not enough to affect Davis's shot. It'll take more than that.
Pacers trail by 4. Walker with the screen for Halliburton. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
James kicks to Reddish. Prince outside. Lets the three fly. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. Prince has got 5 points so far.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Reddish the pass to Hachimura. Back to Reddish. Walker against LeBron. Pass to Reddish. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Getting into a groove. I love watching Cam rise and fire away.
Here's Prince. A free-flowing first quarter. Great scoring through 1. Lakers lead by 5. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what stands out to you from the Lakers in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
This is exactly what you want to see if you're a coach. Your team starting fast and playing with confidence.
Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Reddish. And there's D'Angelo Russell. And it's Reeves in at the point guard position. That's the group for the Lakers to start the second quarter. Vanderbilt's checked in for Reddish.
Jarrett Vanderbilt.
Outside Mathurin. Jackson a screen on Vanderbilt. Mathurin for 3. And Jackson throws it down hard.
One of the cases where height fails to tell you the whole story.
Indiana foul. Andrew Nembhard. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Russell. 3 from the inbound. Connects from three-point range. Russell's got the lead up to 6 now for the Lakers. And it's not uncommon to see arguments boil over between teammates, Steve. Sports has a different line than most professions, don't you think?
I do, Kevin. I agree. The physicality and competition factors into that. Most of these guys, you don't argue, but if you have a common goal of winning, usually that takes care of everything.
And here's James outside. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Flexing the range. LeBron too competitive to let the last 3 go unanswered.
Now the pass to Mathurin. And here is Toppin. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Passes it to Reeves. Right at the free throw line. Nice jump shot. Good. Reeves has got his first points of the night.
Just taking what the defense allows, and that's a shot he'll make all night.
Here's Nembhard. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed in there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Steve, wouldn't you agree the Los Angeles Lakers are one of, if not the most storied franchise in the NBA?
Yes, Kevin, the facts prove it. The #1 and #2 all-time league scorers both captured the record as Lakers. That's history right there.
And that one's good. Russell.
Good gentle touch inside. Russell really improving as a finisher.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Radish, he's checked in for the Lakers. Here's Toppin. This one for three. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Russell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Reeves. Drives to the hoop. And he dunks it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Also, if you can't get stops at this point, it really doesn't matter what you do at the offensive end.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Russell left side. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Russell.
Indiana ball.
.151 left to play here in the second quarter. Vanderbilt the pass to Reeves. And the Lakers turn it over again. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and their point guard, Tyrese Halliburton, has a lot to do with that. Coach Rick Carlisle said his will to win is spectacular for a young player. He's the motor, the engine who drives our team. When people look and say we're fun to watch, he's the head of the snake. He sets the tone for that in a big way. Kevin?
In a big way. High praise. Hey, David, thank you. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball.
.121 left in the first half. Fires the three, and the three ball is good. Reeves has got 7 points in the game.
This is the shot you want to get him, an open look from range.
You know, Steve, Austin Reeves has really won his way into the hearts and minds of these fans. They love him.
Kevin, a classic breakout guy who hustled hard every chance he got and has continued to grow his game as he's earned opportunities on the floor.
The drive by Russell. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Over to the wing. Here's Reeves, and the rejection by Jackson. Here's Mathurin. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. Now it's just a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
That's nice work, stopping short of the rim, just laying it over the top.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
Christian Woods checked in for Los Angeles.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Russell, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Russell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Love the unselfishness. Not only can Cam create for himself, he can also create for others.
Halliburton against Vanderbilt. So they foul intentionally.
That's his first personal foul. The 4th team foul. Substitution for your Lakers.
Now here's Neesmith. And Indiana, another 3. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Los Angeles on top. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
The Pacers, 35.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last two quarters.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. They've got Neesmith. Siakam is out there with Walker. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Halliburton in at the one spot.
The power of LeBron. Even if you tried to give the hard foul, he'll go right through you.
And the Lakers making a change here. Davis is checked in. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days. But it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
And LeBron throws it down hard.
Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Halliburton passes to Neesmith. Here's Walker. Yep, that one goes in there. Walker's got his third basket of the night right there. LA has gone along perfectly from three-point range tonight. They've gone 5 for 5. Reddish. Turner against Davis. The dish to James. LeBron slashes inside. Just 3 to shoot. Davis finds James. Fires from 18. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Here's Halliburton, and the layup's good off the glass. Halliburton's got it all tied up now for the Pacers.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Reddish with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. James wide open. And again, it's the Lakers from deep.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second personal foul. First team foul.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Here's Halliburton. Yes, that goes in. Halliburton's got 7 points.
Oh, give it to Halliburton. He knows when to force the issue and when to just take what the defense provides.
And Reddish with the slam.
Did you just see what I saw? I mean, that move was out of this world.
Executed, don't you think, to perfection, Greg. I mean, he had the rim in his sights and was not going to be stopped. Turner with the screen. Here's Neesmith. Sinks the triple. Neesmith has got his second basket of the game.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
And stolen by Siakam. For the lead, goes up, and Siakam throws it down.
He's a well-coordinated athlete who will outwork you. Siakam hustles up the floor on every possession.
You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
2 on the clock. Here's Hachimura. They get it back. Back to LeBron. Pass to Hachimura. Over Siakam. Hachimura, no good.
Yeah, but the hand in the face, it's critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I'd love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for the Lakers. Austin Reeves comes in for Reddish. Chalk up 2 there. Halliburton's got the lead up to 4 now for the Pacers.
An effortless finish from Halliburton. The defense has to be more aware down low.
Outside for Davis. Back to Russell. Fires the 3. That one will not drop. It's his first miss. He's 4 for 5. Here's Halliburton. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 11.
And sticking with that shot, Halliburton, impressive with the finish.
And they go to the intentional foul. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Here's Reeves. He has 7. The shot and game clock separated by 4.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
In the corner, it's Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Toppin a screen on Prince. High post try. No good that time. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Then it's Russell. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Reeves in at the point. That's the Laker 5. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Woods checked in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
The drive by LeBron. From 20 feet out. Count it, and the Pacer lead has been cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Reeves.
Smart and so unselfish. Excellent find by LeBron.
Jackson a screen on Vanderbilt. Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. LeBron outside. He dishes it to Russell. With the drive. Vanderbilt the pass to LeBron. Over in the corner, Wood. And finished off by Wood.
And there's a lot of power behind Woods' dunks. He's not going to get cheated when he takes it to the rim.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana.
His 4th personal foul. 2nd team foul. Substitution.
We're just over a minute and a half now into the 4th. Turner with a screen on Vanderbilt. And Turner throws it down.
And using that improved court awareness, Turner continues to make plays out of the pick and roll.
Here's Russell. Takes it inside. And the layup falls.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
And I don't think he expected to get that good of a look. Poor communication defensively. Give him a lot of credit. He's always looking to be aggressive on the offensive end.
Here's Reeves, defended by Mathurin. Power down with both hands.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Davis is checked in for the Lakers. Prince comes in for James. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Turner with the screen. And it's Mathurin missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
They set the pick. Russell kicks to Vanderbilt. And the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Los Angeles calls timeout. Heading to the court, the Lakers girls. Let's make some noise.
Hachimura, he's checked in for Austin Reeves. Halliburton's checked in for Indiana. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, guys. During that break, Coach Darvin Ham talked to his team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. When that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight, guys.
Thank you, David.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
LeBron's checked in for Los Angeles. And just about 3 minutes through the fourth quarter here.
2 minutes remain in this ball.
Halliburton finds Mathurin. And 2 free throws coming up, unable. The coach's challenge has been issued. A game like this, out of the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion, moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Tremendous showing of confidence by getting those two to fall.
Hachimura setting the pick for LeBron. LeBron goes on the attack.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
Pacers leading by 3. Mathurin with the ball. He's picked up by James. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Back to Walker. Kicks it to Turner. Indiana moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. Here's Siakam.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Indiana?
Smart ball handling from them in this one. Passing around to get ahead of the defense and putting it in the hands of ready shooters.
And on top of that, they've really been dialed in from deep, just dropping triple after triple.
Russell against Halliburton. Now here is Hachimura, covered by Siakam. James, the pass to Russell. The 3 ball. The rebound by Turner. The Pacers have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. Siakam with it. He's picked up by Russell. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
Davis, the pass to Prince. It falls! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
This just in, Prince is not going to buckle or fold. He's not afraid of the moment.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game.
And guys, this is where their depth really comes into play. They've got such talent at that position. They'd love to have him out there, but they won't suffer much of a drop-off.
Adding a little cushion to their advantage. Nice work at the line.
And James throws it down hard.
You're a go-to guy in these situations. LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Pacers, leading by 5. Outside, Walker. Back to Halliburton. And there's the drive.
athleticism that's on display is tremendous.
Oh, yeah, these young boys got some bounce, but what I like is the skill in the basketball IQ combined with the athleticism. That's why you're seeing so many beautiful plays out here.
Looking at the starting five for the Boston Celtics. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the one. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Tatum from long range. Valanciunas with a rebound. And it's New Orleans ball. Here's McCollum. And the layup is good off the glass.
Ready to cash in. I like when McCollum looks to mix it up like this.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. Pass to Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Outside Porzingis. Shoots over Valanciunas. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Tatum.
Impressive ball handling from Tatum. Attracts the other team's focus and then finds the open man.
And even in a short time in the NBA, Tatum has become the model wing for the modern NBA, RJ.
Yeah, he does everything so well. Shooting, defense, playmaking, you name it, this man has it. He gives you everything you want and need in that wing position.
Outside Holiday. Outside Tatum. 4-3. Sinks the tray.
An accurate shooter from distance. Tatum's teammates want him to keep looking to pull the trigger.
McCollum against Holiday. Outside Jones. That's in. Coming off an assist from McCollum.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
There's Tatum with the three. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day.
That's his shot. And one, I'm sure he wants back.
Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
And that's what we've come to expect from Zion. Exactly.
Boston's gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Now here's Holiday. Tight defense. It's on him.
Daniels. First personal foul. First team foul.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Back to Tatum. Shot clock at 6. Here's Brown. The top of the key jumper is on the mark.
Gotta be cognizant of where Brown is at all times because this man will torch you.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. McCollum way outside. An absolute bomb from three-point range. McCollum's got 7.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He could roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Brown passes to Porzingis. The baseline J is on the way, and the Celtics tack on 2 more.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
And talk about consistency, RJ. Boston has made the Eastern Conference Finals 5 out of the last 7 years.
Yeah, that's pretty phenomenal, especially since some of their best players are still developing. I know a guy that thinks that they haven't been very good for a very long time. But I know what Celtics fans want. They want a ring, but they should still feel very proud of what this young team has accomplished.
Here's Daniels. He's scoreless. Valanciunas with a screen on Holiday. Yep, that one goes.
And oftentimes, you just assume McCollum's J is going in. He's this good of a shooter. It's incredible.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Tatum. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. From the high post. Tatum, good. 5 points in the game.
The defense must be aware of where Tatum is, especially when he's roaming around that mid-range.
Here's Daniels, defended by Brown. Daniels passes to McCollum, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Left side Tatum lets the three fly on target from range. Tatum's got his third bucket of the night.
Well, Tatum is the obvious option for the catch and shoot. He's such an efficient scorer.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Here's McCollum. Pass to Williamson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Celtics ball. Checking in for the Celtics, number 42, Al Horford.
5 ticks left to play in the first. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Pelicans.
Checking in for the Celtics, Kristaps Porzingis, Derek White.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for Boston. 8 points in the quarter, showing how... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Celtics here, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, clearly they played well in the first period because of their selfless attitude.
They're playing for one another and focusing on making winning plays. You love to see it.
And it's Holiday with the ball for the Celtics. On the court right now for the Celtics. We've got Al Horford. Drew Holiday out there with Derek White. Then there's Jason Tatum. And it's Walsh in at the 4.
The determination from Holiday shines through there. Refuses to give up on that shot.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation. And that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Outside Tatum. The 3 ball. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in.
Celtics substitution.
And here are the Pelicans now. Trailing by 4. And here's Ingram from the arc. It's rebounded by Walsh. Boston has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. There's Tatum with the 3. Rebounded by New Orleans.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
For 3. It's hauled in by White. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Screen by Horford. 3-pointer off the mark.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Inside. Alvarado outside. Pass to Ingram. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Just 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Knocks down the long J. He's got 6.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Horford, a screen on Jones. Out to the right wing. Tatum looking it over. To the middle. Here's Walsh. And the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Tatum's got 4 assists now tonight.
Oh, come on. Just add vision to his perfect skill set. Like when he's dropping dimes like that, like Jason Tatum is a problem.
And another 3 for New Orleans.
You know, it takes incredible accuracy to drain it from that deep. So impressive.
White for 3. 3-pointer goes up. 3-pointer goes down for White.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Beyond the arc. And a another three for New Orleans.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Horford, a screen on Jones. Deflected, and they get it back.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Tatum.
2 minutes.
Second chance shot. Nice D from Nance.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
And that's an intentional foul. Marshall, he's checked in for the Pelicans. The Celtics also with a sub. Brown, he's checked in for Tatum. And here's Ingram outside. Oh my, came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Jaylen Brown picks one up.
A natural scorer. Every single year, Ingram seems to take another leap in his game.
Kristaps Porzingis, he's checked in for Boston. And he makes all 3. Boston trailing. And stolen by Alvarado. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Marshall can't hit. Boston's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Now Ingram. Pass to Marshall. From deep. Boston with a rebound. Now the Celtics on the move. Now White. And it's Larry Nance with a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 57 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball.
Wow, Brown drills it from way out, showing off that limitless range.
And here's Ingram outside. Sinks it from distance. Ingram's got 6. These teams just feeling each other out.
Yeah, I love the spirit out there. Already 6 lead exchanges.
Pass to Walsh. Back to White. 35 seconds left in the first half. And the Celtics another 3.
3 points.
Trading the lead back and forth. Neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Nance the screen. Ingram the pass to Nance. And Nance with the slam.
An excellent job of reading the defense. As Ingram's court vision continues to improve, so will his playmaking.
Brown with it. 5 points in the game. JB off the background. Oh my goodness.
Was it just me, or was there a little bit extra on that slam by Brown?
Here's Ingram. Nance outside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up the whole team, and they'll try to carry that energy into the next period.
So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow on 2K Sports. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. One guy who's been getting it done is Trey Murphy.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
Zion and Valanciunas in the middle. Dyson Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Hawkins in at small forward. That's the Pelicans 5.
We know C.J. can score it, but the passing component of his game, I mean, McCollum's really upgraded it.
Outside White. Pass to Hauser. Crafty move. Clock at 4. The open shot. White. Again Boston. And here's McCollum. 11 points in the game. Well, if we want to talk about Derek White for a moment, he's become such an effective defender, Grant.
Yeah, you know, B.A., he's got a great mix of awareness and ability. Just an exceptional quickness that allows him to be a disruptor at that end. I'm not sure why they aren't going to him more. He's scoring the ball so well.
White, the pass to Hauser. Porzingis with a screen on McCollum. Outside Porzingis. And it's Boston scoring again.
Well, Porzingis is such a skilled shooter. He can find a look from just about anywhere.
And a deep three from McCollum. And the Pelicans hit again from deep. Incredible game. This lead has been exchanged 8 times.
Tremendous show of will and resilience on both sides.
Hauser can't get it to go.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
I know, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Drew Holiday's checked in for Boston. And Boston calls time here.
Celtics call time.
Put your hands together and show some love. That was your Pelicans breaker.
And the Pelicans making a change here. Jones is checked in.
Give it up for your Pelicans breaker.
Holiday against McCollum. There's the triple. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And you know, night in and night out, Holiday plays with tremendous effort. He wears out an opponent at both ends.
McCollum, the pass to Valanciunas. Williamson against Tatum. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Here's McCollum driving in. The three from Valanciunas.
Lockdown defense by Porzingis. When he moves his feet to get in position, his length is unbelievable.
The Pelicans have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. The floater, that one falls. McCollum's got 16 points now.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Tatum. And Tatum fires one home.
How about those nifty moves from Tatum? So crafty with the rock.
McCollum taking his time here. There's the three. Nails it from beyond the arc. McCollum's got 19 points. These teams just keep trading the lead.
Yeah, you wonder what it's going to take for someone to pull away.
Pass to Porzingis. The three is up. Rebounded by Daniels.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Shot's good by McCollum.
Man, an unpredictable defensive assignment in the half court. McCollum can score from pretty much anywhere.
Now here's Holiday. Defense is right there. Porzingis finds Tatum. 6 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Valanciunas.
You got to be aware when Valanciunas is in the area. He's capable of sending your shot back.
Shot's good by McCollum.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
It's a one-on-one situation. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. From 15 feet away, and another one falls for New Orleans.
Oh, I love how McCollum moves in transition, just has a strong sense of where to position himself.
Outside Holiday. Porzingis for three. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 4 assists now tonight. McCollum outside. Pass to Valanciunas. From deep three-point land. And so it's New Orleans leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've been lights out from deep, and it's a big reason why they have a lead in this one. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. New Orleans in the lead. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Jaylen Brown, Al Horford out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Walsh in at the shooting guard position. Nance, the pass to Ingram. 6 on the shot clock. Perfection. Beautiful stroke.
That's a nice-looking jump shot. Ingram has shortened his motion since entering the league, and it's paying dividends.
And here's Brown for 3. The Pelicans pull it in. Now here's Alvarado. Launches it. Holiday grabs the miss. And so Holiday will bring it up for the Celtics. 8-point game. Pass to Brissett. Here's Walsh. Now Horford. Now here's Brown. Covered by Ingram. And Brown, the bucket on the assist by Horford.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
Nance with it. Back to Ingram. And a slam dunk by Ingram.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Screen by Horford. Lets it go from deep. Alvarado with a rebound.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
The Celtics making a switch here. And Boston calls time here. And as we head down the stretch, these players are focused on absorbing their coach's game plan and also drinking some Gatorade so their bodies will be well hydrated for the minutes ahead. Some changes for New Orleans. Valanciunas comes in for Nance. And Daniels is subbed in for Marshall. The Celtics also with a sub. Porzingis is checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. And a big reason their team is down, the three-point line. Coach saying in the huddle, we have to battle on the perimeter. They're outplaying us from the arc. Guys?
Appreciate the report, Allie. And so they foul intentionally. Jones, he's checked in for Alvarado.
First team foul.
And Boston has possession. They trail by 11. Here's Tatum. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And he's good on the second. Here's Ingram. Fourth quarter play. We're about 2.5 minutes through it now. Brown against Jones. And stolen by Holiday. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. And White finishes off the break. Well done.
And put it on a platter. Holiday serving it up for his teammate.
Ingram against White. Outside Ingram. Jones sets a screen. Ingram into the lane. Nice D from Brown. The Celtics have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Now just a 4-point New Orleans lead.
He's done so much damage from beyond the arc, and he's still hitting those big shots.
And the defense has to know that taking away his three is the #1 priority, and he's hurt them all game long with that shot. It makes no sense.
What a finish. I mean, he just took over himself.
What a show of power right there from the point guard. Man, sweet.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
It's never easy from that distance, but we see him drill those and shoot around all the time.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Knocks down the triple. And now a 9-point New Orleans lead.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Tatum from long range. It's good. He's 6 for 12 from the floor.
The guy you want taking this shot. Tatum gets fired up and delivers.
On the wing, Daniels. He's guarded by White. Pass to Ingram. Shot clock at 6. From downtown, Jaylen Brown with a rebound. And here are the Celtics. 6-point game. And he buries it. What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
And the leadership of Holiday shining through. Wow. Awesome to see him come up big like this.
Zion Williamson is checked in for New Orleans. C.J. McCollum comes in for Brandon Ingram. 44 seconds left in the fourth. Williamson with a screen on Holiday. Here's McCollum, and it's in.
Welcoming the chance to take important shots. McCollum knows his teammates and coaches. They trust his judgment, and they did right there.
White for 3. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Focused on the front court matchup. A lot of talent in the low post here.
And, you know, a lot of times that means it'll come down to the rebounding battle. Whoever controls the boards will have a big leg up in the physical and mental aspect of this game.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And there's Miles Turner. And it's Neesmith in at the shooting guard.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
But we're talking about a guard who's got some bounce. Tyrese Halliburton with the hops.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Holmgren against Walker. Goes back up. And the dunk by Holmgren.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
Dort against Halliburton. And the pass to Neesmith. Walker is screen on Wallace. For the three. And the Pacers another three.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Here's Walker, following the score by Oklahoma City. Halliburton in the corner. 6 to shoot. Driving in, and Halliburton slams it in.
How about that take from Halliburton? That's a big-time finish on the drive.
It wasn't the best of seasons, Doris, for the Indiana Pacers last year, but there are reasons for optimism.
Kevin, they've got a talented young core that appeared to really enjoy playing with one another. It was a selfless group that looked fun to coach, and I believe the franchise headed in the right direction.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this season.
Passes it to Siakam. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Driving to the basket. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Tyrese Halliburton, that thin frame didn't matter a lick. Brushes off the contact. Love the grittiness there.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander against Turner. It's good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, so dangerous in pick and roll. He's going to keep you off balance because he can score it or facilitate.
1:12 left in the first quarter. Neesmith, the pass to Siakam. Outside for Halliburton. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Siakam a screen on Dort. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Now, here's Neesmith. Wallace covering. And Indiana, another 3.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Good. 8 points for him.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
Halliburton drives in. It's good.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
Stolen by Walker. Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
The other thing they're doing is making plays off the bounce. And boy, once they get a step, they're getting all the way.
Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Josh Giddey is out there with Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Thunder trailing by 5. Hey, Greg, we love watching T.J. McConnell on the court. It's like watching a guard from a couple decades ago.
And Kevin, this guy's just an old school point guard. His focus is on defense and passing, and great at both of those as an undersized guard in today's NBA.
And Mathurin has got the ball here for Indiana. 5-point lead, the biggest of the game. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. Nailed from three-point land. Mathurin's got the lead up to 8 now for the Pacers. Here's Giddey. Wiggins right side. Basket good.
Aaron Wiggins.
Second quarter of basketball, about 1 minute played so far. Pass to McConnell. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Good. And McConnell gets the assist. 6 points here for Benedict Mathurin.
Boy, shot ready on the catch. Go ahead, Benedict Mathurin.
And Giddey gets it to go.
Yeah, there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, the OKC Thunder is still building, but is it fast enough for their all-star guard, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander? SGA says, I think we're going to be a really good team a lot sooner than people think. So it's pretty easy for me to be patient. I see the growth every day, and I'm super excited about it. Kevin?
And we see it too. Hey, David, thank you.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Wiggins drives in, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And so here is Indiana following the score by Oklahoma City. And it's Mathurin missing.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Giddey the pass to Dort. On the wing, Wiggins, defended by Mathurin. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Mathurin, the fast break chance. Hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break.
Yeah, Mathurin creating problems with his defense and his speed.
Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Traps in the tray. Holmgren's got 5 points so far. With greater penalties attached to those take fouls, Doris, how do you think that rule change has panned out?
Well, you saw the players adjust quite quickly to this rule change, frankly. It's opened up the floor, created a better product aesthetically. We want fast pace, show off all that athleticism, a perfect implementation of a rules change.
Giddey finds Williams. Here he goes. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Pacers leading by 7. To the inside. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
Giddy against McConnell. And Giddy gets it to go.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddy. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
Here's Nemhard, covered by Wiggins. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the half. A shot by Nemhard, no good. Giddy goes in. Kicks it out to Wiggins. That's good, and so Giddy with the assist. And now it's just a 4-point Pacer lead. Dort against Matherin. From past the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Matherin. What a shot from distance.
Holmgren in the high post. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Toppin with the steal. And then Toppin with the jam.
My goodness, Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
For 3, Holmgren, and the Thunder another 3.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. This is his second trip to the line in this one. Here's Dort. And the last-second attempt does not go in for him.
Well, Benedict Matherin has all the tools to get stops. That's a great contest.
And so we wrap up the first half. Pacers lead by 9. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half. Got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far, the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's who Rick Carlisle is starting the second half with. They've got Halliburton. Siakam is out there with Turner. Then it's Neesmith. And it's Walker in at the 3, the small forward.
He may be 6'5", folks, but Lou Dort has got the size and strength and finishing ability to play pick and roll.
Pacers leading by 9. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After Lou Dort's miss. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Here's Halliburton. Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And it's all about the release when you shoot the floater.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Now he's shooting 6 for 7.
Let's remember that at 6'6", Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can more than handle himself near the cup.
Shot's good by Walker.
How about the timing? Could be the difference between an assist and a turnover. Nice delivery.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just get right up and over the top of the defense. Gilgeous-Alexander, no doubt.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Thank you, Kevin. These days, the ball is in Pascal Siakam's hands. He says it means everything. Being on the ball just gives you a better rhythm. I don't think it's hard. It's just something you grow into. I have those images in my head of where I want to get to. Now, defenses often look to double, and he said, if I played me, I would do that too. Kevin?
All right, David, thank you.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. Turner with the screen for Siakam. And again, it's Indiana converting.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
6 on the shot clock. Williams passes to Wallace. Fires from deep. The rebound by Turner.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade, who goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this group.
And a wide-open look for Halliburton. And Indiana, another 3.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
The shot's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Halliburton with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Jang, he's checked in for Williams.
Number 13, Usman.
46 seconds left in the third quarter. And a wide open look for Siakam. And the Pacers, another 3.
This is a guy with size and range. You cannot let Pascal Siakam get those kinds of looks from deep.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren.
Great chemistry between two teammates. Love the passing.
Dort against Halliburton. The pass to Siakam. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. From deep three-point territory. And the Pacers, another 3.
Well, we talk about Siakam stretching to the three-point line. He knows no bounds out there. My goodness, that was long.
And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder, another 3.
Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Zhang is out there with Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game. For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Zhang, and Wiggins is subbed in for Wallace.
Aaron Wiggins.
Gilgeous-Alexander against McConnell. Lets it go from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Kept alive. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Wiggins. Dort passes to Williams. It's stolen by Mathurin. And here comes Mathurin all alone.
That's the quick hands of Benedict Mathurin. You love to see him engaged defensively.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pacers with the rebound. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Toppin finds Mathurin. Passes to Jackson. Inside. And Jackson throws it down hard.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
you know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
Wiggins, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. Here's McConnell. And he banks in the layup. McConnell's got 4 points this quarter.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And the basket is good.
Gilgeous-Alexander just taking the initiative, driving to the cup with purpose.
Here's Nemhard. Down low, Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Well, you see SGA and the strides he's making as a playmaker. This guy is so good, on point with his reads.
Here's McConnell going inside. Backed in off the glass.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Wiggins. Offensive rebound. Dort kicks to Wiggins. Second shot opportunity. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
To the inside. And Toppin throws it down.
Well, the vertical of Obi Toppin on display, rises up with ease.
Now Wiggins. Here's the 3. Holmgren dishes to Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins.
And looking to get stronger, Holmgren fights through the bump. Tons of time for him to grow into that frame.
McConnell passes to Nemhard. Back to McConnell. Indiana moving the ball around.
And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for Indiana.
Look at the number of assists. You know, they didn't get stuck in those one-on-one situations, and they got the ball to the guys with the best matchups. Easy drives, open jumpers, and great ball movement.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, forget about his stats for a second, right? What impressed me most was his stamina. It seemed like he was involved in every play. And with that kind of activity, I don't know how you don't wear down.
McConnell against Gilgeous-Alexander. And McConnell gets it to go.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some. This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
There's the double team with Dort. Back to Mathurin. Right wing. Pocket 6. Driving the lane. Count it. And the Pacers lead by 16.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road. But he is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
McConnell with it.
Excellent centers will be going at it.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
And let's take a look at Boston's starting lineup. The star wing pair, it's Brown and Tatum outside. O'Shea Brissett out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Holiday in at the point. Brown can't hit.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
James finds Hachimura. Back to James. Pass to Davis. Over Porzingis. And Davis with the basket on the assist from James.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
From deep, Porzingis for three. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
You know, since the Lakers moved to LA in 1960, they've had the most sustained success in the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. From West to Magic to Kobe to LeBron, they always have a superstar. And NBA players love living in LA, and the city loves basketball.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that three. Makes that shot look effortless.
And Reddish, here we go. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
When you're trying to stop a guy like this, you have to match his intensity level.
And we all know what can happen when he gets rolling. A hot start can turn into an explosive scoring night.
Porzingis misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start on the take. And it's James with the jam.
Well, that's one man never afraid to punch it. Give LeBron a path to the bucket, and the finish is going to be something in a poster.
Now here's Brown. Oh, and a dunk by Brown.
Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
Pass to Vanderbilt. James outside. Out to Hachimura. Just 5 on the clock. Shoots over Tatum. And it's Hachimura missing.
It can be tough to find space in the mid-range area. Probably should have passed that one up.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Brown against James. Brown passes to Porzingis. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. And it's Tatum missing.
And just a desperate play all the way around.
James against Tatum. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Tatum.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special, special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
Tatum, a screen on Reddish. Pass to Tatum. Here's Walsh. The kick to Tatum. Inside. Shot is up. Rebounded by LeBron. James has got 4 rebounds now. Over to the wing. Outside Vanderbilt. Tatum against James. Pass to Davis. And there's the lob. And it's James with the jam.
Superb timing by LeBron on that alley-oop.
And so it's Holiday who brings up the ball for the Celtics. 6-point game. The Lakers have gone 6 of 7 and looking good. Reddish on the wing. Davis with it. Out to James. Pass to Hachimura. James attacking. Oh, LeBron hammers it home.
He seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
James with the ball, guarded now by Holiday. Hachimura, right side. Three-pointer. That falls. Nice feed that time from James.
LeBron doing what he does best, creating for and elevating others.
Tatum, a screen on James. Pass to Tatum. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. All right, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Getting downhill has really been impressive to me, not settling from the outside. They're going right to the rack.
You know, another thing that has impressed me has been their numbers of points in the paint, just dominating down there. They're just getting whatever shot they want in close.
It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Austin Reeves out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. All right, Grant, I'm going to ask you to put on your executive hat now. Tell us what the key is to establishing culture at an NBA organization.
Ooh, BA. Culture, structured accountability. It's about getting the right group of guys, having strong leadership. And, of course, it only works if the coaches and players fully buy in.
Woods checked in for Los Angeles. White, the pass to Springer. Back to White. Launches it from deep. Oh, how about White from the next time zone?
Well, it's so good to see White growing in confidence with his offensive game and not hesitating at all to shoot the perimeter shot.
On the wing, Reeves. Got a piece of it. Here's Springer. Reddish covering. Outside White. Screen by Horford. He shoots it. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Christie's checked in for the Lakers.
Now into the lineup for your Lakers. Number 10.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Horford, a screen on Vanderbilt. Pass to Horford from behind the arc. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. Tatum's got 3 assists now in this one.
Jason Tatum scores, but also creates for his teammates a sign of his continuing growth as a player.
And White finishes off the break. Well done.
Opportunistic basketball. Gets a great look at the 3 in transition.
White with the steal. The steal. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by White. This one for 3. Shot is good by Reeves. Reeves has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
That right there, that's the kind of look this system is designed to create.
When talking about the Celtics, you'd have to say they have a unique 1-2 punch, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, think about it, BA. To have Tatum on one wing and Brown on the other, that's a potent combination. And what a luxury for Boston. They complement each other so well.
And the Lakers making a change here. Prince is checked in. Screen by Horford. White, the pass to Horford. 6 to shoot. Here's Walsh. Puts it up from 17. The kick out to White. Screen by Horford. To the inside. And stolen by Wood. two. We've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Reeves, the pass to Wood. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
For big, Wood can really knock it down from out there. He'll stretch the floor any chance he gets.
Outside White. Fires the three. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here he goes. Christie passes it to Reeves. Here's White. Outside Tatum. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Wood. Brissett's checked in for Boston. Brown comes in for Jason Tatum. And Grant, you look at the longevity of Horford's career. He's done a great job reinventing himself.
You know, B.A., he added the three to his game once he hit 30, and that has extended his career by changing how he plays. He still can be an X factor on any given night.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
LeBron James is sustaining greatness into his late 30s. He said, quote, "As long as my mind stays in it, I can play at this level for a while. My body is going to be okay because I always make sure to take care of it and I put the work in." And Brian, call it mind over matter or the fountain of youth, whatever you want to call it, LeBron's work continues to pay off.
Indeed, no question about that. Thank you, Allie. 41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. White, the pass to Springer. Back to White. Nice move. And there's the drive. To the wing on the left. To the paint. Here's Springer. Christie with a rebound.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
Pass to Reeves. Again, the Lakers score.
Yeah, he recognized the overcommitment by the defense there and then made a smart pass to get that ball back outside.
And so we've reached the end of the first half of play. Lakers ahead. They lead by 7. We'll take a quick break and then get you back to the action.
28.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Pretty much the entire first half, he was dominating down low, piling up a ton of dunks.
Guys, he's been in beast mode down low, asserting his will. The defense has been helpless, unable to slow him down.
Kicking off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. We've got Kristaps Porzingis, Jason Tatum out there with O'Shea Brissett. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Springer in at the 2.
Injuries aside, you know, Porzingis' growth here in the league, I think, has been really quite rapid. It's clear that he puts in the time in practice to continue to refine his scoring ability and overall skill set.
The Celtics making a switch here. Brown's checked in. Here comes LeBron. Again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
A nice shot by Brown.
The value of good ball movement isn't lost on this squad.
Here's James. Oh, LeBron sending it home.
Even when LeBron faces resistance, he just turns up the dial of intensity and gets it done.
Pass to Springer, all alone, and the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Springer's got 6.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you gotta love that action.
Well, the Lakers moved from Inglewood to this downtown arena back in '99. This place has been special, Clark.
Some all-time moments here, B.A. Kobe's 81-point game comes to mind. LeBron setting the all-time NBA scoring record. All those classic Shaq, Kobe playoff games. A few titles sprinkled in there as well. Special indeed.
Reddish with it. Now guarded by Brown. Hachimura, the pass to Davis. Hachimura with a screen on Brown. Pass to Hachimura. 5 to shoot. And here's James. Porzingis grabs the board. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Brown passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
Brown against Reddish. Outside Vanderbilt. Pass to James. Yes! He's still got it! LeBron!
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here.
I get the feeling, guys, that he may be sensing that this is a critical time in this game.
Russell's checked in for Vanderbilt.
Coming under the floor for your Lakers.
Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura.
D'Angelo Russell.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play.
Boston foul. James Springer. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Celtics on D. Trailing by 2. Out to Hachimura. Fires from deep. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And Holiday, here we go. And Holiday powers it home.
Boy, when he puts his head down now, Holiday is like a controlled bull heading into the ring. A lot of ferocity, but it's under control.
Good. Hachimura's got 5 points now this quarter.
That shot was made possible by the work of Anthony Davis.
Here's Springer. He has 6. And the layup is good.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Down low. Here's James. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Yeah, the defense has to be careful with LeBron. I mean, he's a clever shooter who knows how to draw fouls. He uses his body really well.
The first free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Vanderbilt's checked in. The Celtics making a switch here. Good on both. Here's Holiday. He's got 5. Pass to Tatum. Launches a 3. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Holiday's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
And over the years, one thing we've seen from Drew Holiday, he is clutch, Clark.
He sure is, B.A. And not just at the end of the games. I mean, he typically does whatever his team needs him to do to get a win. He can dominate from tip to the end of the game, or he can simply beat you with his competitive spirit.
And so it's Russell with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. James, a screen on Brown. Russell deciding where to go with it. Outside Davis. 5 on the clock. Back to Russell. And that one's good. Russell's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, I tell you, Russell looking very comfortable taking on aggressive defense and getting the job done. That's good focus on his part.
And the foul called on Cam Reddish. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Holiday against Reddish. Pass to Horford. Back to Holiday. There's the 3. Davis with a rebound. Los Angeles has got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Russell to pass to Davis. 4 seconds left. Off target at the rim.
Probably should have scored there. He usually does.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Los Angeles. He's been productive scorer. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Austin Reeves. And it's Vanderbilt in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Christie's checked in for Los Angeles. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. On the wing, Reeves. James against Tatum. James passes to Reeves. Out to James. Clock at 6. From outside the arc. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Here's Christie. He's covered by Holiday. And stolen by Holiday. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's Christie to the middle. And Davis slams it home.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away. Man, what a pass that was there. He really, really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Here's Reeves. He's guarded by White. Releases. Again, the Lakers.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Fires, top of the key. Another one falls for Boston.
Boy, coach has to love seeing Porzingis scoring like this. I mean, he is totally locked in so far tonight.
Pass to Davis. Here's Christie. Three-pointer. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Christie's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Porzingis finds Brown. Holiday from long range. The Lakers with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's James. And it's James with the jam.
That's really how LeBron prefers to finish, at full speed, driving hard and dictating the pace and keeping pressure on the defense.
Porzingis misses.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
Christie passes to James. Here's Reeves. Over White. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Now Los Angeles with it. They're on a 17-4 run. Vanderbilt to pass to Davis. Again, the Lakers score.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Almost no holes in their performance tonight. They've been tremendous.
Man, showing some terrific range.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Pass to Vanderbilt.
Boy, they certainly had their way with the opponent at both ends. A really solid night here for the Lakers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for LeBron James.
Anytime they needed a bucket, they put the ball in his hands and say, go make a play. It was impressive to watch.
On the wing, Tatum from behind the arc. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, stretching that defense all the way to the sidelines. Tatum with a nice shot.
James, right side, shoots over Tatum. James can't get it to go.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Porzingis with a screen on Vanderbilt. Brown can't hit. 32 seconds left to play in the fourth. James passes to Reeves. Shoots over White. The shot by Reeves, no good. And Porzingis has got the ball here for Boston. It's a 13-point game. Outside Vanderbilt. Oh, a deep three from Tatum. Offensive rebound. Here's Brown.
Wiggins in at the 2 spot. And for the Pelicans, underneath in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Trey Murphy is out there with McCollum, and it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And Greg, taking a look at this one here tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now here's Wiggins after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins.
You have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside. It can add some spunk to your team.
Takes the 3. Another shot. And Valanciunas with the layup.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket tonight.
And this is important to SGA's overall development. If he can be a reliable shooter from deep, man, that's huge.
And the basket by McCollum.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 points in the game.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide-open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
A 3 from McCollum, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And we're taking a glance here at the Oklahoma City Thunder, Brent. They are all in on the future.
Absolutely. You open up the cupboards there to see what they have, and they are not bare. Massive amounts of first-round draft choices for this front office. And that goes along with some of the young talent they've already identified. This team could get very good very fast with all of that.
And here is Gilgeous-Alexander. After Zion Williamson made that last three-pointer.
Revenge. Alexander coming right back for 3 of his own.
McCollum against Dort. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Poked away. Oh, and here comes Gilgeous-Alexander all alone. Dort wide open. And the Thunder another 3.
For 3. And Dort getting it done from the corner.
And here's McCollum. Releases. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. From the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Kind of like he's in his living room right now. He's found a comfort zone. Once he gets that, the defense knows they're in trouble.
And it's good for 2.
While making the floater look effortless, McCollum has the body control and touch to drop that kind of shot in consistently.
Zhang with a screen on Jones. To the paint. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, he really stopped short on that one. The poise, the body control of McCollum, especially evident there when he pulls up.
And how can you not love the game of SGA? I mean, a young guard who continues to get better.
Yeah, Greg, all the reports you get out of OKC is that this kid is a worker, and he has turned himself into an all-star with that kind of work ethic. One way to get more minutes is to play great defense. All coaches will tell you that, and Jones earning it out there.
McCollum passes to Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great, scoring is coming in bunches, and both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now, here's Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. They set the pick. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot.
SGA with some good movement, creating an easy opportunity for a teammate.
Pelicans trail by 5. McCollum outside. Pass to Jones. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Excellent assist there. Just led him to the perfect spot.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It goes on C.J. McCollum.
Oh, so slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. What an amazing quarter. There was absolutely no stopping him. We come. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
So let's make sure that that selfish nerve doesn't get tapped, because right now there's great ball movement. They're setting each other up. Let's see if that maintains.
Jose Alvarado is out there with Daniels. Then there's Larry Nance. Then it's Ingram. And it's Marshall in at the 4-man position. That's the Pelicans 5 as we get into the second quarter. This Pelican front office has done a great job, Brent, finding some diamonds in the rough. Players that have now helped.
Think about it, Kevin. They grabbed Jose Alvarado and Najee Marshall, both undrafted players. And those guys are key rotation pieces to change the tempo of any game. Herb Jones, a great steal in the second round. Defensively comes in, creates havoc. I mean, a lot of really impressive finds for this front office.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Giddey. No good from outside. Pelicans trail by 5. With the drive. And the basket by Alvarado.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Giddey finds Williams. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. To the inside. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Ingram a screen on Wallace. Ingram outside. Down low. And with that, the Thunder lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Nance.
Of all the action happening there, it's the assist that jumps out to me there. That's just a great look and a great setup for the bucket.
On the wing, Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. It's the three-point bomb. And the Thunder lead by 6.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that he can afford to give him.
Here's Ingram. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
Ingram just letting it rip right now on the offensive end.
Now here's Giddey. Not a lot of room. Wallace. And the Thunder another 3. And Greg, when they talk about youth development, the days are gone when coaches divided guards and bigs when it comes to skill work. When did that change?
It's kind of a recent development, maybe the last 10 or 15 years, but it's amazing how the game has evolved.
The shot's good from Nance.
Used to getting pushed around a little bit, Larry Nance Jr. does a nice job of finding enough room to score.
Wallace left side. Feeds it to Holmgren. Daniels kicks to Marshall. Oh, and the jam by Marshall.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
There's a minute 40 left here in the second. Williams can't get it to go. Pelicans trail by 3. Greg, their offensive approach has been rock solid here.
And they're finding the weak spots in the D and attacking it.
Marshall dishes to Daniels. And another 3 for New Orleans.
He might not have the long-range ability of some other guys, but he will knock down open ones like that.
And the foul on Dyson Daniels.
Personal foul.
That's his first foul.
Team foul.
Inside. Plays it in on the pretty alley-oop.
Assist goes to
And the Thunder lead by 2.
And Giddey just that sixth sense to find the open man.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Josh Giddey is very capable off the dribble, and at 6'8", he's starting to use his size to finish. Coach Mark Daigneault said he's definitely physical. Before, he was just trying to shoot over people, but now he's taking up space, using his size and strength. He's getting a lot more around the basket.
3 points.
Kevin?
Yeah, he is getting into him. D.A., thank you. Hands a screen on George. To the paint. Back to Ingram. A shot's good on the assist by Nance.
Brandon Ingram showing off the ways he can score. You know he's playing well when he's this patient to do so.
On the wing, Wallace. The tray. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
3.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It's good from long range. Daniels has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And Ingram and his court awareness continue to grow. A terrific dime there.
Back to Giddey. From downtown, buries it from 3-point range.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And we are not going to have.
The previous play is under review.
Signaling they are going to review the tape.
And even though, you know, you're thinking maybe we don't need the replay in a situation like this, still plenty of time left in this game, and really it's about getting the call right.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And it looks like they got it right this time. No basket. The clock had expired while the ball was still in his hand.
And even if they don't show it, I know the refs are proud of themselves after a replay proves them right. They're like, see, we had it right all along, so good call, fellas.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half, just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Taking a look at the Thunder. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai. Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Wallace. And it's Giddey in at the point. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Here's Wallace. On the wing, Giddey. Williams has a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries again, and the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Never dialed back. SGA determined on the finish.
And this is his second trip to the line in the game. The Pelicans trail. You know, Brent, here we are looking at the New Orleans Pelicans. It does seem like they are improving. You think?
Well, they made the playoffs in 2022 and the play-in tournament in 2023. But there's something that they haven't had on the floor that you feel like if that gets right, they're going to get right.
Inside, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Gilgeous-Alexander's nothing if not a creator. He can make that pass in his sleep.
Now here's McCollum, and he makes that one. McCollum's got the lead up to 1 now for the Pelicans. Third quarter here, and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Williams. Williams, a screen on McCollum. Here's Wallace. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Well, that screen wasn't quite as effective as it could be. However, they find a way to get it done. Credit the shooter for overcoming that aggressiveness. Defense.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And there's the call on Jones.
Personal foul.
That's foul number 2 for him. And a new group in here for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Williams. Hayward comes in for Williams. Dort, he's checked in for Josh Giddey. And Wiggins is subbed in for Wallace. It's stolen by Jones. And it's McCollum in the corner. Williamson with a screen for McCollum. It's deflected. And so it looks like the Pelicans will retain possession here. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. Out of bounds, Oklahoma City takes possession. A second-round pick in 2021, Brent Herb Jones immediately made an impact on the defensive end.
Yeah, you wonder if being on the all-defensive team, or at least getting votes as a rookie, has changed Herb Jones' mentality about wanting to get Defensive Player of the Year. I know that sounds silly, but he's got the capability and versatility to be that much of an impact on the defensive end.
Now in Judas against Holmgren. Williamson is screen on Dort. The feed to Williamson. And the dunk by Williamson.
Playmaking ability on full display there. I love how Zion is taking what the defense is giving him right now.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. Higgins outside. There's the triple. Hits it from 3-point range. Wiggins has got the game tied up here for the Thunder.
You got to try to scramble the Jets right here and get that guy off the sweet spot. That's one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. He's got 11.
And the answer from Murphy, no surprise. He shot 40% for a season from 3. You want Trey from Trey.
Wiggins surveying the floor. And Wiggins throws it down.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Beyond the arc. Good on the three-point shot. And the Pelicans lead by 4.
Murphy's such a good-looking young player in this league. Someone who can get hot in a hurry.
On the wing, Wiggins. Holmgren sets the screen for Wiggins. Here's Dort. He kicks to Holmgren. That one goes. Count it. And that's now 6 points for Chet Holmgren.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Dort against McCollum. Down low. Valanciunas. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Ooh, rising and punching it on the young fella. You know he loves having that much of a height advantage. Best chance to get yourself on the highlight reel.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort. Dort with a screen for Wiggins. A three-pointer is right on target. Wiggins has got 8 here in the quarter. McCollum against Dort. Pass to Williamson. Kicks it out to McCollum. And stolen by Hayward. And here's Gilgis Allen, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
Oh, man, that's a monster shot to close out the third, and the lead is theirs heading into the final.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Thunder lead by 2, and we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. 3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The Thunder with the lead. We've got Hawkins. Also, Daniels out there. Larry Nance out there with Ingram. And it's Marshall in at the 4. It's the Pelicans 5.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's Daniels. No good that time. Wiggins with some nice D. The Thunder leading by 4. And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
A three-pointer. Wiggins. Nance with the rebound. It's been a nice stretch for them offensively.
I mean, the communication's great. The movement's been really good. This is solid team basketball.
Hawkins against Wallace. Just 5 on the clock. Hawkins kicks to Nance. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Timeout called here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over.
On the court right now is your hot squad.
New Orleans making some changes here. Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for Nance. And Jones subbed in for Hawkins. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Wiggins. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Guys, here's what Willie Green was doing in reviewing the plan with his team. Told us, guys, I need you all to come together right now on both ends. This game is not over. You need to go out there and take control now. We'll see how it looks coming out of the timeout. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to 4 again on the bucket from Marshall.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
Outside, Dort. They grab their own miss. Holmgren in the corner. Second chance effort. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. Williams has got 3 assists now in this one. Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. On the wing, Jones. Wallace covering. Some nice passing here by New Orleans. And slammed up by Ingram.
Great pass there from Herbert Jones. When someone's open, he'll find it.
The Thunder leading by 4. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Back to Wallace. Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. It's good.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Valanciunas with a screen on Dort. Near the three-point line, it's Ingram. And it's New Orleans scoring again.
Well, Ingram's going to come through when it's crucial. He did so there.
Holmgren sets the screen for Wallace. There's the pass to Holmgren.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Yes, once again, it remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. New Orleans making some changes here. Williamson is checked in for Marshall. Trey Murphy comes in for Daniel. And McCollum subbed in for Brandon Ingram. The Thunder also changing it up. Wiggins is checked in for Hayward. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. Wiggins right side. Gilgeous-Alexander against Jones. And Dort gets it to go.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
They double team McCollum. To the middle, Holmgren with the steal. He dishes it to Wiggins. Holmgren with a screen on Valanciunas. Wiggins outside. Jones against Gilgeous-Alexander. There's the 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Second personal foul.
It's the first that brings them within single digits.
And Zion, he's just got to do whatever it takes to stay healthy, because when this guy is on the floor, he's a difference maker.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. And the Thunder another 3.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town. Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Two teams who deploy impactful big men.
Yeah, BA, and in a league where perimeter play so often is the deciding factor, tonight I expect this to be a slugfest inside.
Here are the five for the Lakers. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Cam Reddish is out there with Torian Prince, and it's Hachimura in at small forward. Halliburton with the ball. Hachimura covering. Here's Walker. Banked it in off the glass.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
James outside. Pass to Prince. Back to James. With the floater. And Turner with the block.
An impressive shot blocker. Turner's combination of size and timing on defense is so valuable.
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they'll take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it. Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
That close in against a way shorter defender, you could just put up 2.
Halliburton goes, kicks it out to Siakam. Siakam missing again.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that open.
Walker. First,
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
BA, I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
James passes to Hachimura. James, a screen on Siakam. Back to James. 6 on the shot clock. And slam dunk by James.
A guy as big as LeBron can handle the ball that well is a mystery.
To the inside. Here's Walker. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair? This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Davis. And Davis slams it home.
You know, the attention LeBron James demands left his teammate open there, and he found him.
To the paint. And then Siakam with the jam.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Hachimura finds James. And there's a whistle. That goes on Pascal Siakam. That's his first foul of the game. James deciding where to go with it. And it's James with the jam.
LeBron, he can still throw down some thunderous dunks.
Turner, a screen on Prince. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. And it's blocked by Davis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. A minute 31 left in the first quarter here. Here's Halliburton. And he buries his first look.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
James, that's good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Three-pointer, Halliburton drains the triple. Halliburton's got 5 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Neesmith passes to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Big man playing big. Once Siakam gets it there, it's a done deal.
Outside for Davis. Here's Reddish. It's Prince on the wing. Hachimura with a screen on Halliburton. Gets the three to fall.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Walker. The three ball. And his first miss of the night. Now 2 of 3. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Reddish against Halliburton. Reddish passes to Prince. Launches it. The rebound by Turner. 2 on the clock. Doesn't go for him. Well, it's been a high-scoring, competitive game through the first quarter of play. The Lakers on top. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
Another thing that's gone well for them is the mid-range jumper. It's been falling with ease so far.
So on the floor for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. It's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Prince is out there with Cam Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3 slot.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
A new lineup here for Indiana. Russell's checked in for Los Angeles. Reeves comes in for Reddish.
Doesn't have to break his momentum at all to catch the pass.
Well, Smitty, despite starting in the play-in, the Lakers made it to the conference finals last year.
And it wasn't easy, B.A. Knocking out Ja and the second-seeded Grizzlies, then defeating Steph and the defending champion Warriors. A really impressive run.
3 on the clock. Reeves. And count the basket. He was fouled and is going to the line for one more. And the Lakers making a change here. Reddish is checked in. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
You have to like the fact that they're not settling at all. I mean, they've really made a point to get the ball down inside and challenge that interior defense.
Pass to Reeves. Back to James. Outside Russell. Screen by James. Let's go with a 3. And Russell is good for 3.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Vanderbilt's checked in for Los Angeles.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
Here's Nembhard. Still no points. Stolen by Russell. And it's the Lakers on the break. And finished off by Davis.
What a beautiful play, and it was great timing. Then the athletic finish by AD.
Toppin, a screen on Russell. Inside. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one on Russell.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Russell with the ball. And it's McConnell picking him up. And then Russell with the dunk.
Yeah, with his quick first step, Russell is a difficult guy to check.
Well, Smitty is a ball handler. D'Angelo Russell is a pretty complete player offensively.
Yes, he is, B.A. He's very smart with the ball, and he knows how to create shots for others and himself.
Shot clock at 6. Here's McConnell. The Lakers with a rebound.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Russell to pass to Reeves. Back to Russell. There's the triple. And Toppin pulls it down. Indiana trailing here. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Here's Nimhart. Indiana again missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Matherin. The three is up. Yes, and a nice assist from Jackson. Matherin's got himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Russell. Here's Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Buries it from three.
And this is exactly how Russell does solid assist numbers. I mean, just great delivery on that play.
Indiana's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. This one for 3. Here's Jackson, and now we've got an intentional foul.
Second personal foul. 5th team foul.
First free throw is good. Christian Wood is checked in for Los Angeles. Hachimura comes in for Reddish, and so Jackson nails both of them. And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Going inside, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, inside the paint, Russell stays so nimble, helping him get such a high percentage look.
Here's Matherin. Pass to Nimhart. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
It was a strong move. The shot's just a little off.
First one falls for him.
For Indiana.
Both good from the line that time. 50 seconds left to play in the half. Russell, the pass to Reeves. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And this is what point guards like Russell are responsible for, setting the table for his guys.
Here's Nimhart, guarded by Russell. Jackson with a screen on Vanderbilt. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Matherin against Hachimura. Vanderbilt, the pass to Reeves. Just 4 to shoot. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession.
Los Angeles ball.
.11 seconds left to play in the first half. They get it again. Pass to Russell. Tries the spin move. 1 second left, and he lays it in. Russell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Oh, defenses try to get physical with Russell, but he has great body control and composure.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You got to like what we're seeing from LeBron James.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
Wow! Crazy good!
Oh my. See, you can't do that without great athleticism, and that's one thing AD brings to the party.
Walker for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks, good stuff. Here's James. Oh, LeBron sending it home. All right, Smitty, as a basketball fan, who are your favorite players to watch?
Well, it's a long list, BA. I love Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, Draymond Green, and that crew. LeBron James, of course, and some of the younger guys, Anthony Edwards, and obviously the Joker, Nikola Jokic, and also Giannis, and the list goes on and on.
Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Not just hanging out on the perimeter, Prince showing his versatility and can challenge you at the rim.
Halliburton misses. The Lakers in the lead. James outside. Now here's Hachimura. No points yet. Back to James. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now.
Lakers foul.
Christie's checked in for Reddish.
First personal foul. First team foul. Coming onto the floor for the Lakers, number 10.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist.
From Tyrese
Halliburton's got 6 assists here tonight. Here's Christie. Rips it home off a terrific move.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Halliburton punching in. And he converts the layup. Halliburton's got 9 points.
They're creating space on his own. Halliburton with a sweet move to create enough daylight for the bucket.
Hachimura sets a screen. And Davis slams it home.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Siakam finds Walker.
2 minutes.
Halliburton with the ball.
2 minutes.
4 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And the shot goes down. Turner's got 6 here in the quarter.
Smart bucket by Turner. Use your length and score it in close.
Pass to Davis. Hachimura from long range. And another 3 for the Lakers.
3.
Right now he's being too passive and not looking for his shot enough. He needs to be more aggressive and get more shots up because he's shooting well.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Turner, a screen on James. To the middle. And it's Turner, that time on the assist from Siakam. Give him 8 points now.
You can run the offense through Siakam. That's part of what he brings to the table.
There's the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. There's a screen. There's Neesmith with a 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Neesmith's got his second bucket of the night.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Christie passes to Hachimura. Now here's Davis. Turner covers. Back to Hachimura. And it's slammed in by Hachimura.
That's what Davis can provide for you. Gave his man such a great look.
Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Oh, it's stolen by Hachimura. Here's Prince. Rips down the breakaway slam.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. It's stolen by James. Ooh, hard finish from LeBron.
LeBron is getting what he wants offensively, and the defense is searching for answers.
Here's Neesmith. Gets to the corner and hits it. Neesmith's got 8 points.
They might be behind, but you can't blame him. He has been spectacular so far in this one.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And so in the game for the Lakers, it's LeBron at power forward with AD as the center. Then it's Rui Hachimura. Then there's Taurean Prince. And it's Christie in at the point. Shots good by Mathurin.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both teams trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
Oh, had a nice open look right there.
Assisted by.
And the Lakers lead by 10.
Zero hesitation from AD, trusting his jumper.
Three-pointer Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Pass to Christie. Now Hachimura. He's covered by Mathurin. And it's Hachimura on the drive. 5 to shoot. Davis finds Hachimura. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 3 assists in the game. Three-pointer Mathurin. Davis for the rebound. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. We've gone about a minute and a half into this fourth quarter.
Anthony Davis is one of those players that can single-handedly win games for you.
Here's the three. Rebound by the Lakers. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Prince, a screen on Mathurin. Here's James. The rebound by Nembhard. Indiana's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. They get it back. Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
You know, this is one of his specialties, keeping plays alive, creating second chance opportunities.
Here's Davis, plenty of space. Gets a very good look and converts. Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
The ability of Davis to hit from there really makes the defender pick a spot to guard him.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Hachimura outside. Back to Davis. And Davis slams it home.
That's what you like to see from the big fella, Anthony Davis, with the power finish.
It's deflected. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Christie passes to Davis. And an intentional foul right there. A new lineup here for Indiana. The Lakers making a switch here.
Substitution on the
1:56 left in the fourth quarter here. And Davis slams it home.
He has really come into this second half on an absolute tear. Really impressive effort from him so far.
For 3, that falls. Nice feed that time from James. James has got 3 assists now in this one. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Lakers.
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far, being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And let's talk about their blocks. When you're facing a team swatting shots, it becomes a mental situation as well. Makes you think twice before you fire.
Here's Reddish. That one goes in. And the Lakers lead by 17.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
Absolute fireworks display. High-scoring game. They were unstoppable, Grant.
Yeah, just relentless from start to finish. And the pace was furious. Ultimately, they wore out the other team.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Anthony Davis.
I think his biggest contribution may have been on the boards. He kept plays alive and denied second chances.
Christian Wood is checked in for Los Angeles. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. Here's Russell. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it.
Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Second personal foul. Third team foul.
Free throw is good from Russell.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
And he makes both free throws. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. Trailing by 17. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's Russell. And that one's long. And so it's Indiana with it. Wide open. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
They're on a little run right now, but I'm wondering, where was this energy earlier?
Well, the question becomes, are they playing that much better now, or has their opponent taken the rest of the night off?
And here's Turner.
Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. McCollum is out there with Daniels. And it's Jones in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Celtics, we've got Tatum. Porzingis is out there with Holiday. And it's Brissett in at the 4 slot.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
No good from Valanciunas. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. RJ, a guy who will completely take over a game. Jason Tatum.
Yeah, he's got a deep bag. He's got an incredible talent, and every year he works to add to it. They timed up the layup perfectly. The D saw it develop and got there to bother the shot.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Driving inside. And that one is off. Nice deep from Valanciunas. Here's Daniels. Nice D from Porzingis.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Now here's Tatum. Out to Porzingis. Jacks up a 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Now here's McCollum. He's covered closely, and it's Williamson missing. The Celtics have gone just 1 of 4 to get this game started. So they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Pelicans.
Attention fans, now on the court is your hype squad. Get loud and let them hear it.
Outside Tatum. The pass to Springer. Here's Brissett. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis inside. Valanciunas is there. He can't get that one to fall. McCollum outside. Teardrop shot. And Boston with the rebound. RJ, when we talk about the Boston Celtics, they've transformed into a real heavyweight out east.
Oh, they are a dominant team out east. One of the dominant teams in this league. Look, they have so much young talent and talent that they drafted and developed. This group, their only job is to contend for championships. Woo, big first step by Tatum. Then look out.
New Orleans gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Pass to Daniels. Lets it go with a 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Celtics leading by 5. Pass to Brissett. Back to Holiday. The 3. There's the pick. To the inside. Here's Brissett. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
Yeah, going hard to the rack, making a statement here early on.
Yeah, it's nice to see him be assertive instead of settling for a jump shot, especially in the first quarter.
Now here's McCollum. Williamson outside.
In the first 2 minutes.
Back to McCollum. Williamson is screen on Holiday. Out to the right wing. Can they get it? Goes back up. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Celtics faithful, your Celtics Entertainment.
Here's McCollum. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
And such a clever score. McCollum can unleash the floater, the pull-up. He's got it all.
Here's Springer. The kick out to Tatum. This is a 2 Brissett. 6 on the shot clock. The Celtics need to get a shot off. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
Here's Williams.
Oh, my goodness. Man. Well, what a dunk artist this guy is. Whenever Williamson takes flight, you're just expecting to see something special.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. Tatum kicks to Porzingis. And it's Boston with another.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Again, the Pelicans score. And here's Holiday, who will bring it up for Boston. Up top, Tatum. Defended by Jones.
The quicks of Tatum on display. Jason has a devastating first step, man. He can just blow by you so easy.
McCollum with the ball. Al Carter. Oh, look at that play right there.
Yeah, that's how it's done.
Woo! Wow.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Great open look there.
And I love Holiday's shot selection. Fantastic at realizing when he should shoot off the catch.
Daniels dishes to McCollum, taken away by Holiday. Up in time. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And we reach the end of the first quarter. Celtics lead by 8. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And something else that I liked is how they attack the paint, finding ways to get inside and capitalize time and time again.
They've got Horford. White is out there with Jaylen Brown. And it's Springer in at the 2-guard spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. Horford sets a screen for White. From deep three-point land, Horford no luck. Pelicans trail by 5. Richard, you know, some guys just seem to improve with age, and Al Horford is one of them.
Yeah, kind of like Brook Lopez. Horford's become such an excellent three-point shooter. Keeps himself in top condition, and everyone around him is better at both ends.
White the pass to Walsh. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed. Walsh has got his first bucket of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
Here's White. Again, the Celtics good for 2. And so it's New Orleans with it, trailing by 4. Dance a screen on Brown. And Ingram launches it from deep. And the jam by Larry Nance.
And great job by Nance attacking at the rim. That's why you scout for effort players that do it consistently every night.
And the pass to Springer. And here is Horford. Over Nance. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Jay, we know almost all players will talk and plead their case to the refs. How much wiggle room do you think players are allowed?
Well, I think every player is different. Look, if you're a captain of the team, it doesn't have to be a veteran. You don't have to be an all-star. But every ref has a limit. That's the beautiful thing about this league. The referees are humans too. You got to get to know them. You got to understand them and realize who you can talk to about what.
Nance a screen. Just 5 to shoot. Knocked loose. Brown feeling out a bit. Here's Springer. Hasn't made one yet. He's looking for Horford and finds him.
And no chance to shut that one down. Horford's reach made that play unstoppable.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. wish I could say why.
That was pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Alvarado passes to Ingram. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter.
Can't do this against Ingram. He's good at seeking out contact and finding ways to get to the line.
First trip to the line for him here.
Pelicans, Brandon Ingram.
And the second free throw, good. And he makes all three. The Celtics with the lead. Holiday with it. Pass to Brissett. The kick out to Holiday. Drills it from outside. Holiday's got 6.
A solid outside game. Holiday has good lift on his J. And at 6'4", he can get his shot off against just about any.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Ingram outside. Top of the key. And Boston with the rebound. Down low. Nice ball movement by Boston. Pass to White. Fires for 3. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Brown against Ingram. He takes it in and slam dunk by Ingram.
Really got to give props to Ingram for aggressively attacking the rim. Not many guys want to get in his path.
And White kicks to Brown. And a miss there on the triple. Pelicans trail by 6. And slam dunk by Ingram.
And Ingram is just so long. I mean, he covers a ton of space and just so quick in transition.
Brown sets a screen for White. Brown outside. Passes it to Brissett. It's stolen by Nance. Jumps up. And then slams it in.
And looking at Nance, not a big-time scorer in the half-court set. So the best way to get him involved offensively is to get him out in space.
Here's Brissett. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. 5 points in the game.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Puts up a deep 3. That one's no good. That makes him 1 for 2. Inside, Wall. Oh, and there's the one-handed jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. For 3, Ingram. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's the Boston Celtics bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go. Brandon Ingram with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
So the Pelican 5 right now. Underneath, in the post, it's Williamson and Valanciunas. Daniels out there with C.J. McCollum. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. Porzingis with a screen on Jones. The 3 from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Every time Tatum finds his shot, he'll take it. He loves to fill it up from mid-range.
Got that one up quick. McCollum's got 8 points. Celtics leading by 6. Now here is Holiday. 6 points for him. To the paint. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Knowing it's his responsibility to find open teammates. Holiday, nice job setting the table there.
And the basket by McCollum.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Porzingis with a screen on Jones. The three from Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got the lead up to 8 now for Boston.
Boston foul. Jaden Springer. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's McCollum on the wing. 11 points in the game. Brissett has checked in for Boston.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Coming onto the floor.
Here is Daniels.
Number 12. O'Shea Brissett.
The pass to Williamson. That shot is off. Great D that time from Tatum. Porzingis kicks to Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Jones dishes to McCollum. Pass to Williamson. Into the lane. And yes, it's good.
And that's grown man muscle. Williamson relishes any chance he gets to take the defense on and finish.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Holiday surveying the floor. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. 7-point differential. From deep. And another 3 for New Orleans.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Second team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Out to the wing. Springer the pass to Tatum. Clock at 6. High post shot. And that one hits back iron. Pelicans trail by 4. A 3 from McCollum. He misses his 3rd shot of the game. He has made 6 of his 9. To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And here's McCollum for 3. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
And there's the steadiness to McCollum's game. He's going to contribute from deep almost every game. It's becoming a given.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
McCollum outside. From 18 feet away. Again, the Pelicans score.
Nothing better than a hustle play like that. It gets the whole team amped up, sets the example for everyone.
To the inside. Emphatic finish by Tatum.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Cullen passes to Williamson. And finished off by Williamson.
Hey guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. Here's Brissett, covered by Williamson. And here we go. Williamson headed to the hoop.
Just a terror in transition. Zion's understanding for how to exploit these situations is one of his greatest strengths.
The shot's good. Holiday's got 4 this quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Floats it up for Williamson. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And yeah, he's 280 pounds, and we've never seen anyone hang in the air like this young man. Williamson is special.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. Shoots the three, and the Celtics hit again from deep.
And man, is he in his zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. He witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers as he notched 3 total in the quarter. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got White, and it's Brissett in at the center position. That's the Boston 5.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Springer, no good on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
For your Celtics youth next team.
The Celtics making a switch here. Tatum's checked in. Right now, I'd send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Guys, I was able to catch the message Willie Green gave to his team. Now, he had some pros and cons. He said, I like our play inside. But what's happening at the arc, fellas? We got to start making some shots. Needs more production from the outside. Guys.
Thank you, David.
And how about the deceptive strength of Ingram, just willing his shots in over the defense.
Jones checked in for Najee Marshall. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
How about Tatum shredding the D with his passing? So effective in pick and rolls.
Ingram against Tatum. We've played just over 1 minute here in the fourth quarter.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. White finds Tatum. There's the screen. Oh, they get it back. On to White. From outside the arc. Pass to Tatum. Well, it was only a matter of time, but they finally get the bucket. Tatum's got 15 points here in the second half. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. Back to Alvarado. And a fast break now for the Celtics.
Oh, wow!
That is powerful.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. And then slams it in.
Boy, it's a joy to watch Ingram as he's developed. One of the hardest working players in the game.
Pass to Tatum. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Here's Brissett. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. And the Celtics lead by 7.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Back to Ingram.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
New Orleans needs to get off a shot. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Pelicans making a switch here. Valanciunas is checked in.
Pelican substitution. Number 17, Jonas Valanciunas.
Celtics leading by 7. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Brissett. Rebounded by Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Jones. And slammed in by Jones.
Assist.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. And here's Brown outside. They set the screen. Here's Walsh, and there's the drive. Count it, good.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 7. 1:20 left in the game. So both teams making some changes here.
That was Celtics Entertainment.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Here's McCollum. Here's Williamson, and the dunk by Williamson.
Look at this young man come through in the clutch. Zion appearing more than ready to deliver.
And the foul on Dyson Daniel.
Personal foul.
That's his 5th foul.
First team foul.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the final quarter. Stolen by McCollum.
Ill-advised pass on that one, guys. I mean, he had to know there was a man there in position to get that turnover. This is why they go to Zion. His teammates trusting in his ability to get the job done.
Holiday up top. The dish to Tatum. Brown with the screen on Jones. Yes!
And if anybody didn't know, Jason Tatum has that killer instinct just coming out in a big way.
Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
The kick out to Tatum. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Down low, there's Porzingis. Count it!
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And here's McCollum for 3. Good! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
And when it matters most, the coach has the confidence that McCollum will deliver. That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Timeout call here. The Pelicans decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 1. 9 seconds left in the fourth.
All right, fans, give it up for Celtics Entertainment. All right, fans, stand up and get loud.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. Second one is good. Hitting both at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
The 3 from McCollum. Oh, he couldn't make that.
Pass the rock, Grant. We should see a lot of ball movement tonight.
Hey, sharing is caring. And of course, there's great chemistry on both teams. There's such a flow to this game when they get together. And we're going to see some terrific team basketball tonight. I can't wait.
And the Oklahoma City starting five. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Chet Holmgren. And it's Wiggins in at the 2. Halliburton surveys the floor. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first run.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Williams, a screen on Walker. Beyond the arc. And Gilgeous-Alexander gets a 3.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Back to Walker. Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Dort. Three-pointer, Halliburton. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Now Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Hey, you look at some of the young star power on OKC. Grant, they haven't had that since the Kevin Durant years.
Oh, BA, I mean, those KD teams were built through the draft. So no matter where they're picking, the Thunder seem to uncover gems.
Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. Out to the right wing. There's Nesmith with the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton.
Halliburton's vision and then the ability to thread the needle there makes the defense pay.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Drills it from deep. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Lets the 3 fly, and Siakam gets it to go.
Boy, Pascal Siakam with a big-time answer from 3. Nice.
Here's Wiggins, driving inside.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Halliburton. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Fires the 3. They get the rebound.
And that's how you have to defend him out there on the 3-point line. Played him perfectly.
There's Nesmith with the 3. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. 6 to shoot. Drives to the hoop. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Such a smoothness and ease to the way Shai Gilgeous-Alexander plays. What a pretty drive. Makes it look easy.
Pass to Nesmith. Turner against Holmgren. And then Turner with the dunk.
Well, how about the vertical of Miles Turner? I mean, my goodness gracious, the ferocity with which he attacks the cup.
A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Halliburton outside. Siakam with a screen on Dort. Siakam left side. Lots of room. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got his 2nd basket on the night. Gilgeous-Alexander against Walker. To the paint. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
And you know, as a roller, Holmgren shows great hands, and he makes nice adjustments moving downhill.
Siakam with a screen on Dort. Siakam outside. There's 42 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The shot's good.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Gilgeous Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Halliburton. 7 points in the game. Turner, a screen on Dort. Shot clock at 5. Turner finds Halliburton. Over Dort.
We all know Dort is one of the outstanding defenders in the game, and boy, how about that contest? He is a difference maker on that end.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
That is your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew. Make some noise.
Here's Gilgeous Alexander with 1 on the clock. And he lays it up and in. Gilgeous Alexander's got 16 points now.
Yeah, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has now emerged into a superstar, and on nights like this, guys, he's unstoppable.
And it's good. But hang on here. The officials may want to take a look at it on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under
Play. The question, did he get the basket off in time or not?
And there's really plenty of time remaining in this game, so you want to make sure the right call was made.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've gotten enough looks at it. The basket will not count. The quarter, and it's a tie game in Indiana. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Man, why wouldn't they? You see their effectiveness in the open floor. Very difficult to slow down.
They've got T.J. McConnell. Isaiah Jackson is out there with Obi Toppin. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the 5 for the Pacers. Benedict Mathurin, the 6th overall pick in 2022. The Pacers' highest pick in 34 years.
Incredible to think, B.A., that Indiana hadn't selected that high since 1988, and yet somehow, despite playing in a small market and without high draft selections, they were consistently in the playoffs up until the last several years. A real testament to the competitive spirit of the organization.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian, the Thunder are making dramatic improvement. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, now an all-star, says they're gaining confidence. He said, quote, "We know we're getting better. I think guys are kind of getting addicted to that feeling and continuing to grow." Brian, they could be building something really special here.
Yeah, you're right. They could. Skipping no steps either. Thanks, Allie.
Well, pretty pass from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. This guy can score it, but make sure you're lifting up the guys around you.
McConnell outside. Jacks up at 3. Wallace pulls it in. Thunder with a lead. Out to the wing. That's tipped. McConnell with a steal. Jackson right side. And the dunk by Jackson.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his 3rd foul so far.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
McConnell against Giddey. Dort outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And there's a pick. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Indiana ball.
The Pacers have gone 2 of 4 here in the 2nd quarter. Here's Nembhard, hounded by Wiggins. And with load management, some say it's the team's job at times to protect players from themselves. How different is that from when you play, Grant?
You know, BA, it's very different. I think teams now are much smarter assessing load and risk and looking more at the long-term big picture of their players.
Wiggins for three. Connects from downtown. Wiggins got 5 now.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
Three-pointer Matherin. Kept alive by Indiana. Jackson finds McConnell. Second shot opportunity. Back to Jackson. On the wing, Matherin. Fires the three. Drains the triple. Matherin's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Yeah, Matherin that time from the corner. You've got to be able to bury that consistently.
Giddey passes to Wiggins. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball. A late second-round pick in 2021. But Aaron Wiggins has earned his way into NBA minutes.
And not a big name in college at Maryland, but he just continued developing, and everyone, of course, runs their own race. He's here now, and he is capitalizing.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
2 minutes.
Stolen by Giddey. Knocks it loose, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by McConnell. There's a minute 54 left in the half. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Dort. It's Giddey on the wing. McConnell with a steal. In transition, here come the Pacers. And that one drops. And it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
And it's energy like that on both ends of the floor that's got them out ahead.
1:25 left in the second quarter. Giddey against McConnell. Giddey passes to Williams. Just 5 on the clock. The Pacers pull it in. Now Matherin. To the inside. And stolen by Holmgren. Timeout called. The Thunder.
Oklahoma City.
Guard it.
Yes, that's time. Here are your Indiana case made.
So Indiana ends up going with a new group. The Thunder making a switch here. .102 left in the first half. Siakam against Williams. The Thunder with another miss.
A wasted trip down the floor. That's not a good shot at all.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Almost like he was sneaking out to the corner. Halliburton is not someone you can lose.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. On target from range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 21 points in the game. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
23 seconds left in the first half. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
I think the value of Pascal Siakam is the skill set on both ends of the floor. He can play multiple positions either end, and he can lift his team in any number of ways.
Williams is checked in for Williams. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Halliburton, pass to Turner. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And that one falls for Turner.
Well, the athleticism that Miles Turner brings to the center spot is quite remarkable. This guy, an exceptional player on both sides of the floor.
He knocks it down, but wait a minute. The officials getting together here. They may want to review this one.
The previous play is
Going to halftime just yet. The officials signaling that they are going to take a look at this replay.
And the video is going to be sent to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus. It looked like he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So the replay was conclusive. Call overturned. Grant, that one's going to count.
And BA, you can argue against replay all you want, but at the end of the day, you want it to be a level playing field. You want the call to be correct.
And so it's Indiana leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. And it's mostly due to their superb. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
I don't know that you necessarily think of him as someone who's going to create for others, but boy, all night he's been willing to make the extra pass.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall starting the second half. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at shooting guard. Oklahoma City trailing. Puts up a deep three. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. On the break. Siakam against Dort. Shot on the wing. And Siakam gets it to go. Siakam's got 11 points.
Now, this is such a critical component to Siakam's game. The face-up ability, nicely done on the jump shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Walker. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Indiana. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take, a quick step bucket by Shai.
This guy is so elusive with the ball in his hands. SGA just understands how to get off the dribble drive.
Here's Halliburton, and he makes it on the layup. 12 points for him.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
SGA using that size.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And the jam by Walker.
I mean, what an acrobatic move. Walker just leaving them speechless.
Walker against Gilgeous-Alexander. Out left to the wing. Here's Wallace. Here's Williams. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 6. Williams passes to Dort. Second chance shot. Can't capitalize inside.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
Here's Siakam. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Yeah, he's had terrific momentum all game. Pascal Siakam in his bag offensively.
Doris, when Aaron Nesmith was traded and got floor time, his game really took off.
You know, BA, in his prior stop, he was in a tough situation trying to get minutes. Now that he's getting repetitions as a consistent starter, he's shown how valuable he can be.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, when you talk league expansion, Seattle and Las Vegas are mentioned, but Mexico City is another strong candidate. Commissioner Silver said, quote, "I feel our manifest destiny is to grow not just in the U.S., but outside as well. With the success that we've had in Canada, it makes sense that we could expand to the South as well." Right?
That's a good idea. I like it. You know they love basketball. Allie, thank you. To the paint. Here's Siakam. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Lou Dort picks one up.
You know, we talk about length defensively. Siakam's so long offensively. Trying to get a challenge on him, you are often going to put him at the line.
So Indiana going with an almost entire new group here. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Walker. Nimhart, he's checked in for Nesmith. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. And Oklahoma City with a change here too. Wiggins is checked in. Here's Siakam. From the top of the key, he buries it. Siakam's got 17 points.
and just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over, so you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Here's McConnell, and the Pacers tack on 2 more.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Wiggins for 3, counted from distance. He's got 11.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
And we've got 28 seconds left in the third.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Williams from long range. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They need to run plays for him, get him more touches, whatever it takes to get him producing.
To the middle. Pass to Matherin. From the arc. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Boy, great answer by Benedict Matherin. What a shot from distance.
Wiggins outside. He gets it up. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's Pascal Siakam. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Jackson. Benedict Matherin is out there with Toppin. Then there's T.J. McConnell, and it's Nembhard in at the 2. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
And when you're the ones trying to fight your way back into the game, you simply cannot allow second chances.
Well, how about the effort on the glass? Even with this lead, I love that they're still going after it.
Wiggins from long range. Pacers with a rebound.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And the Thunder making a change here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
McConnell outside. Knocks down the triple. And the Pacers lead by 14.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Boy, the length of SGA. Get off your feet, young fella.
And here's Matherin. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Pass to McConnell. The 3 is up. Drops in the 3. McConnell's got 6 here in the quarter.
Have to show more effort defensively. Everyone knows he can do that from deep.
Well, to me, that's just inexcusable. You start to wonder how much they really want this basketball game.
And that one's good.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort, love the energy.
Oh, there's the alley. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
The chemistry Toppin has with his teammates. Just get up over the rim and finish it with authority, Obi.
Inside, here's Holmgren. Puts the move on. And the big finish by Holmgren.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Indiana's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Jackson gets the bucket.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Hayward outside. Screen by Holmgren from downtown. Pass to Wiggins. 4-3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Nembhard. That one's good. On the assist from McConnell. McConnell's got 3 assists in the game.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. McConnell's got 8 points here in the quarter.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
Puts up a 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Pacers.
And they got a huge boost from their reserves tonight.
Yeah, the point differential between the two benches was a deciding factor in this game.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Pascal Siakam.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, BA, you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock and don't turn it over.
And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Driving to the basket. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
Don't you just love the craftiness that Gordon Hayward brings to the table? So good at sizing up the defense and finding different ways to score.
With very little left on the clock, they've got a comfortable lead, and the fans are loving it.
Well, they're getting ready to celebrate, no doubt. They know it's theirs to lose at this point.
Hayward against Toppin. Hayward outside. Oh, almost had a 4-point play right there. But he'll go to the line with a chance for 3. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
Well, Gordon Hayward seems to get better and better every year this guy is in the NBA. And the thing maybe that's my favorite about him, he does whatever is requested to put the team in a position to win.
8 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Halliburton outside.
Depth of their bench is a big part of what they do.
Kevin, you know, it's so important to have that kind of depth. I mean, it helps you through the length of that 82-game grind of a season. Successful teams, in my opinion, always have weapons coming off the bench.
Here are the starters for Los Angeles. Down in the block, it's LeBron and Davis. Jared Vanderbilt out there with Cameron Reddish. And it's Hachimura in at the 3. And so it's the Celtics getting on the board first. Tries the spin move. James. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Well, he seems ageless at times, guys. Somehow, some way, LeBron continues to rip off these insane sequences time and time again. Remarkable.
Now here's Porzingis. Over Davis. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
At this distance, Kristaps Porzingis is more than comfortable. I mean, he's got such a nice high release and a really soft, beautiful touch.
In the 2016 and 17 drafts, GA, Boston ended up with the 3rd pick overall both of those years.
And they nailed those picks, getting Jaylen Brown and Jason Tatum back-to-back, setting up their franchise for years.
Here's Tatum. Rui Hachimura picking up that last basket. James kicks to Hachimura. The rebound by the Celtics.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Porzingis with the ball, and it's Reddish picking him up. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 2nd bucket of the game to go. Here's LeBron to the left side wing. LeBron sets the screen for Hachimura. Back to LeBron. 6 to shoot. His 2nd shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
His overall size and strength really sets James apart from the rest of his peers when you think about his skill set inside.
Now here's Brown, and here's Tatum for 3. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Here's Reddish, and Reddish with the slam.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Sinks the three-pointer.
The playmaking of Brown continuing to evolve. Nice dime there.
And stolen by Tatum. One-on-one here. Holiday with it. And it's Reddish picking him up.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Tatum looking around. Here's Walsh. Can't get the double clutch layup to drop.
Boy, he blew the easy 2 by profile. Trying to look good. That's a bad decision and poor execution.
Davis with a screen on Tatum. Davis in the corner. Back to James. And he lays it straight in. LeBron's got 6.
Working it to the open teammate that time. Excellent awareness from Davis.
Vanderbilt against Tatum. 1:19 left in the first. That 3 off target had some space there after the little pump fake. You know, Clark, when he's 100%, Anthony Davis, one of the premier big men in the game.
Hey, I would take that qualifier off of it, Kevin. How about just one of the best players, period? He can pick and pop, he can pick and roll, he can post up, he can do everything offensively. And defensively, he's unique as a rim protector with the ability to defend on the perimeter, too.
And when he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changing. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
And the foul on Cam Reddish. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Tatum against Vanderbilt. And the call is going to be, yes, it is an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Celtics trail by 4. It's Brown with the drive.
And Brown is quite aggressive. Masterful penetrator who can take it to defenders when he drives.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. James sets the screen for Hachimura. And he gets it to go. 7 points in the game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
Outside Tatum. 3 seconds left, and it's Boston with another.
And he's showing us a little bit of everything now, taking a leaner with no one on him.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Lakers. He notched 8. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Lakers?
You know, in the early going, they've been effective scoring in the mid-range, and if it's falling, I say stay with it.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
We've got Holiday. Horford is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Brissett in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Celtics. And so Horford will bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 4-point game. We know Greg L.A.'s challenge recently has been finding the right supporting cast for their stars.
And they're looking for that perfect fit. And sometimes that's all it takes. You know, it's finding those perfect 1 or 2 other guys to get you there.
Davis, that's for 2. Again, Los Angeles.
And the instincts there from Hachimura. Notice the overcommitment by the defense and then makes the right pass.
Holiday, the pass to Brissett. Back to Holiday. Inside. And he jams it with authority.
Boy, that is some kind of heads-up basketball from Holiday. He does not sleep on the wide-open man and found him perfect.
Davis looking for an opening. Davis with a screen on Howard. Reddish kicks to Hachimura. 5 on the clock. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Vanderbilt got a piece of it. Here's Springer. No scoring in this one. Fires top of the key. Offensive rebound. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Boston's going with right now. Brown is checked in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
Hachimura with a screen on White. Takes it inside. And Reddish with the slam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
Horford gets the bucket. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There is no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding, but these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
And Los Angeles with some changes. LeBron's checked in for Rui Hachimura. Austin Reeves comes in for Vanderbilt. Christie subbed in for Cameron Reddish. From downtown, Brissett, no good. The Lakers in the lead, and Davis now top of the key. And it's White with the rebound.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
In the first half.
Here's Springer in the corner. Horford with it. The fadeaway. Boston, no good that time either.
Take what's available. Use the fadeaway when the defender's there on you.
Christie the pass to Reeves. Uncovered. And the jumper is on the mark. Now it's a 4-point Laker lead. 1:30 left in the first half of basketball. And White kicks to Horford. Driving in. The rebound by James. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Outside for Davis. Here's Reeves. He's covered by Brown. Davis, the pass to James. And James throws it down.
Never gets old seeing LeBron explode off the floor like that.
Here's Springer. Passes it to Brown. Outside, White. 46 seconds left now here in the second. That one's good. The Laker lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Al Horford.
No indecisiveness there from Horford. Just a good, quick decision.
For 3. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Defensively, there was a lack of aggressiveness, and it really made it easy for him to knock that shot down.
Brown with it. Picked up by Davis. Brown the pass to Horford. The shot. He trains the turnaround jump shot. Horford's got 7 now in this quarter.
Picture perfect with the turnaround. There's no stopping that shot.
Christie kicks to Davis. Davis setting the pick for LeBron. With 2 seconds left, and Davis throws it down.
Putting those passing skills to work. LeBron, truly a gifted passer.
So we've reached the end of the first half of play. Los Angeles on top, leading by 7. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. What can you say? LeBron James, what an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group now for Darvin Ham to start the second half. Prince out there with LeBron James. Then it's Christian Wood. Then it's Cameron Reddish. And it's Reeves in at the 2 guard.
Yeah, quick trigger. And from that range, if he senses the defenders have backed off, forget about it.
Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Good on the shot. Porzingis has got 6.
Boy, evidence of the mobility there from Porzingis as he shreds the defense in screen and rolls.
Taken away by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Pritchard. Here's Porzingis. And James picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Holiday. Here's Pritchard. 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. Doesn't go that time. Lakers leading by 7. Here's James. Kicks it to Reddish. What a terrific move that was. He's got 8.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
The pass to Porzingis. A 3-pointer off the mark. Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thanks very much. Now, the league says it wants every team to play to win, but All-Star Kevin Durant said it's just not realistic, adding, each year only a few teams can win it. If you're not going to be a playoff or play-in team, might as well go for a top pick, get some reps for guys who ordinarily wouldn't make the rotation, and maybe change their lives as well. Kevin?
And that's an interesting take. Thanks, DA. Holiday looking for an opening. Pop pass to Porzingis. Stolen away. Here's Reeves. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Celtics trail by 9. Porzingis gets a 2. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Spins. LeBron going to work inside.
Yet another stellar night for LeBron offensively so far. In some ways, he's just unstoppable.
And denied. He sends it right off the glass.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Here's Reeves. Cranes the three-pointer. Reeves has got the lead up to 12 now for the Lakers.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Reeves again, Los Angeles.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pritchard passes to Porzingis. Here's Pritchard. Shot clock at 6. No good on the 3. Here's LeBron. James absorbing hits on the drive.
A monster down low. LeBron James, the rare package of skill, size, and athleticism.
Tatum finds Porzingis. Outside Holiday. Porzingis sets the pick for Holiday. Drills the three-pointer. Holiday's got his second bucket of the night.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game. And a whole new group out on the floor for the Celtics. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Anthony Davis is checked in for Wood. Vanderbilt comes in for LeBron. D'Angelo Russell's checked in for Austin Reeves. Christie subbed in for Cameron Reddish.
And one thing you respect about Russell is his ability to get the rock in the hoop.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, he puts points on the board in bunches. No matter what uniform he's wearing, this guy is a legitimate lethal scorer.
White with it. He has yet to score. From 20 feet out. Horford no luck. Lakers leading by 13. Here's Christie. Outside Russell. Vanderbilt setting the pick for Russell. Pass to Davis. That will count. And so it's Los Angeles looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
Yeah, and as a two-guard, he's typically not a reluctant shooter. So it was really nice to see him orchestrating for a teammate instead. Big time! Brown with that amazing athleticism, putting on a show out there with jams like that.
There's a good screen. Here's Russell. And he comes up with the deuce. And the Lakers lead by 13.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
And so it looks like the Lakers will retain possession here. Hachimura is checked in for Vanderbilt.
Number 28, Rui Hachimura.
There's Russell with the 3. And Boston with the rebound.
And even against defense as tight as that, you almost expect him to still bury those.
Brown with it, and Hachimura picks him up defensively. Lakers leading by 13.
That's just a savvy move by Anthony Davis. I mean, caught the defense off balance and was able to draw the contact.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
I love the way they're finishing, penetrating, getting downhill, taking the game to their opponents. They've been the aggressors, and that's been impressive.
And another thing, guys, they dominated on fast breaks tonight, outrunning their opponent the entire game.
Jason Tatum, he's checked in for Brissett. Here's White. Cranes it from beyond the arc.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
Christie against White. Christie the pass to Russell. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tray. It's hauled in by Brown.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And it's Russell with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. To the paint, here's Davis. Horford with the rebound. Celtics trail by 12. To the middle. And Tatum hammers it home.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Here's Russell. Here he goes. And that one good.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And here's Tatum for 3.
Tough to hit that shot when the D is all over you like that.
And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Vanderbilt's checked in for the Lakers.
Number 2, Jared Vanderbilt.
White against Christie. And it's Russell at the elbow. Pass to Vanderbilt. Lock at 6. Hachimura down low. Brown's there. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Leans from outside. That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut down now to just 12 on the basket from Tatum.
How about the pace that Tatum plays with? Excellent. I mean, when he's feeling it, he can pull up effortlessly off the dribble. Nice.
And stolen by White. Springer the pass to White. A minute 42 left in the 4th quarter. Outside, Horford. Over Davis. And the shot is long. Lakers leading by 12. Hachimura the pass to Christie. Davis sets a screen. Christie kicks to Hachimura. Passes to Vanderbilt. Takes a 3. Hachimura no good. Boston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the 4th quarter.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Lakers.
You know, their big advantage was points in the paint.
And they found a way to pound the ball inside. And that was working all game long.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LeBron.
Boy, he was absolutely relentless at the offensive end, guys. Smelled blood and went for it.
That 3 off the mark. The Lakers with the ball. 10-point lead. Left side, Davis.
Boston foul. Jaden Springer.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
And the Lakers making a change here. Woods checked in. 30 seconds left in the 4th quarter. Christie the pass to Russell. Lets it go with a 3. Shot clock at 5. Back to Vanderbilt. Here's Hachimura. Los Angeles with another miss. It's White on the wing. And there's the pass to Horford. A rebound by the Lakers.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Yeah, but he was late to get there, so the referee couldn't give him a free pass on that one.
At the line for the Lakers.
He throw good. Christie.
2 shots.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
And that should be enough